There we go. Okay, yes, thank you. But yes, hello Lilac, how are you doing? Thank you for redeeming your park entrance. And also, hi Evan, how are you doing today? Also, Detective Melon, how are you today? I'm doing good. So far, I think I've gotten all the kinks worked out with integrating everything from Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter, and having it put into OBS. So I think, knock on wood, I should be good, because now I am simulcasting from from Twitch to YouTube and now Twitter. So this is going to be fun. Also, hi Rama, how you doing today? So honestly though, chat, I was kind of like wondering like what exactly. So normally on these days, I usually don't stream, right? I normally don't stream on these days. Also, hang on real quick. Let me just pop into. Also, I love my new like little Discord intro whenever I pop into like a VC. I love this. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Where is it? I don't know if this is gonna pop up, but. What is my favorite Megazord from the Sentai franchise? So my favorite Sentai mech, I would probably say, and I'm also gonna say this with a bit of a bias, is that hang on, oh fuck, what was it called? Shit, the main mech from Kyoryuger, Kyoryugen, that's what it is, Kyoryugen. There we go. And then second would probably be, I don't know. I think my second favorite is probably a tie between either Aberreno or I forgot what the Predazord Megazord is called. But that one from Gal Ranger or Wild Force. But yes, so normally I don't stream today. Normally today is my Gal Hunter. Thank you. Yeah, Gal Hunter. Yeah, so today is normally like my relaxed day because me and Kira, Lumina Kira, and I will typically like to watch. Because so I'm happy because like Kira has been basically wanting to get more into like Zoids and Kamen Rider. Because so we have been trying to try to find a day to sit down and watch Gav. I'm a little bit ahead of her. I think I'm in the 20s. I think I'm in the 20s last time I checked. And when me and her started watching it, we left off at like 5. I've been trying to getting her into Kamen Rider because apparently she wants to sit down and watch Zets when it gets released. And I'm very curious to see how Zets is going to how that's going to hold up, because it's going to be the first Kamen Rider to be simulcasted from Japan to the Americas as well. So this is going to be really, really interesting. So, and also the concept for Zets is really interesting too, and the design. I will say though, when it comes to the Reiwa era of Kamen Riders, right? They've been really kind of bold with a lot of their theming, a lot of their designs, and even down to like their drivers. They're really, really unique in regards to that. Because like we had 01. 01 I think is a pretty interesting idea to take like what is essentially the first Kamen Rider and kind of streamline him, make him a little bit more techno. And then we had things like what was after 01? I think Saber, I think it is. Yeah, Saber. So then we had Saber, which was like which is nothing new. Saber's nothing new. We've had like Kamen Riders based around like storybooks and dragons and knights and stuff like that, but Saber kind of took a little bit of a unique spin to it, in terms of their designs. Now, I don't think the gimmick quite worked. I think having the book as a driver is kind of boring. But like outside of that, like Saber was kind of unique in terms of its looks. Now, sadly, Saber was also, I would probably say, was probably one of the biggest victims of COVID, because of basically the final form of Saber was just the default form but blue, which was just a shame. But then again, also Saber came out during the time of COVID, and then Revice, which is my favorite Rider series. So Revice, we had like twin riders, technically two riders. I consider Vice a rider, but anyway. So we had like twin riders, not only twin riders, but we also had like, they were based around like dinosaurs, like a T-Rex, which up until Revice came along, dinosaur-themed Kamen Riders as a main rider was never heard of. Sentai, oh god, you can throw a rock and you'll land on a dinosaur-themed Sentai. But riders? No, not really. Like, the last time we had like an official dinosaur-themed rider, I want to say was Zaya from 01, but I think Zaya is also kind of cheating, because Zaya was also a repaint of Bowser. So I guess you could say that, but also dinosaur themed riders were like served as like a special form. Like, for example, Puto Tira is one of them. Fang Memory is another one of them. And then after that we had, and also the theming for Revice was also very interesting too, because it is a very personal message in terms of its theming, at least to me. And then we had Geats, because Geats was based around like a nine-tailed fox, which again, to my knowledge, has never been ever done as the main rider. We had the wolf-themed rider in 01, but he wasn't like the main rider. He was like the secondary rider. So that's cool that we had a nine-tailed fox-themed rider. That's cool as hell. Now, also, they did an interesting take on the Battle Royale theme, which also nothing new. We had something similar to that, like in, say, Gaim up until more or less the middle part, and then it just divulged into like this basically Madoka Magica-esque plotline. And then you had like Yuki, which pretty much like is the golden child of like, you know, Battle Royale themed riders. And then after Geats was Gotchard. And Gotchard, again, its looks were unique, like very, very unique. The story, I have heard it's not very good. And then after that, we have Gav. Gav is, I think, probably the most unique in terms of like a rider, because it's candy themed. It's candy and snacks, which on paper it sounds like something like you would crumple up and throw in the trash bin, like, oh, this is not gonna work. But Gav actually works pretty well. I like Gav. Like, Gav is actually decent. And so now we come up to Zets, and I'm really curious as to how Zets is going to work, because it's a rider themed around like dreams, and the belt is on the chest. Isn't Kamen Rider Yuriki the show with so many rider? Yes, because well, not so much like versions of the rider, more of like there's just a lot of riders, and they're all like unique riders. Because you have things like Odin, Yuki, Knight. How many exactly? Oh god, let me actually take a look at here real quick. Hi Hestia, how are you doing? Hang on real quick, let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the hydration here real quick. Kamen Rider Kamen Rider Ryuki. Let me see how many writers we've got. Because I don't know if any of my mods are here. But let me give you a shout out real quick. How are you doing today, Hestia? Hey, well, how are you? I'm doing good. So today's just kind of a bit of a slow day for me. So I thought I would go, oh, you know what? I'm just going to just chat and just stream because normally I don't stream on Mondays. I'm living like Larry. Oh no, what's going on? AKA Laundry. Oh, I was like, oh no, what's going on? Also, everyone, please go follow Hestia. She's absolutely amazing. She's very fun to just sit down and just listen to while she's playing like Dead by Daylight. And also, I'm very sorry, Hestia, about last night, because when you said you were playing like RE like R6, I honestly thought you were saying like Resident Evil. Like, okay, so me and her were chatting last night, and she was talking about like playing like Rainbow Six, and like and in my defense, I was also tired as hell, so my brain thought R6. I was like, oh, Resident Evil 6, right? Yeah, I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that. But also, let me see here real quick. Let me take a look at Kamen Rider Ryuki here, because someone was asking about the writers. Okay, so for Kamen Rider Ryuki, oh Christ on a stick. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if you want to count Ryuga. 9, 10, 11, 12 people. 12 people. Amoretta, how are you? How are you doing today? Thank you for becoming a part guest. Yeah, so we have a, what did I say, about like 12 writers? 13 if you want to count Ryuga. But I honestly don't count Ryuga just because he is just evil version of Ryuki. Yeah, how are you doing? Also, let me give you a shout out as well. See, I'm doing good. I'm doing good too. Right now I am a little all over the place just because I'm not used to streaming on Mondays now. Typically this is like my day to just relax, but my friend Lumina Kira is not here at the moment. She is currently at Dragon Con. So I thought I would go ahead and start streaming while she is out. But yeah, like right now we're just gonna be chilling and just chatting up and whatnot. But yeah, actually wait, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna throw this. Just to throw this on screen so that way you guys can see how many. I did feel that. Oh yeah, no, like absolutely. Like it's so weird whenever you actually like stream on a day when you don't stream and your brain's just not here. Your brain is like literally like in like relaxing mode. Also, hang on, let me give you a shout out as well. Sorry, I'm like sorry, I'm like all over the place right now. Also, everyone go follow Amoretta. Lovely person. I love their design. Huge suck for Gyaru's. Go give them a follow. What are your thoughts on Shin Kamen Rider? Okay, so funny enough, I haven't watched Shin Kamen Rider. It's been something that's been on my radar for a while now. I just never got around to it. From what I have seen, it looks good. It looks really good. Yeah, Gyaru's so funny enough, Amoretta. The person that made my reference art for all of my models is a Gyaru VTuber. It's kind of funny. She was a dinosaur Gyaru, and now she's like, I think she's rebranding into a Pegasus Gyaru. But yeah, no, like she is, who is it? So when she was a dinosaur, her name was Rana. Her name was Rana. Now I think now she's called let me see here real quick. I want to say her name is, yeah, Philly. Her name is Philly, Fluffy Wing Philly. Yeah, no, Rana's a sweetie. I absolutely adore Rana. Yeah, she's rebranding, yeah. Absolutely wonderful person to work with. And right now she is currently designing my 4th year anniversary suit. Let's see here. I have yet to watch a Kamen Rider thing, but hi, oh my god, a lot of good people are here. Everyone go follow Ricky. Absolutely wonderful being. Ricky is also a huge sweetie. Like, he is so fun to watch. Yes, everyone go follow Ricky Rex. Another fellow T-Rex VTuber. Really fun guy. There you go. Hang on, let me see here. Yeah, she's so sweet. Let's see here. I have yet to watch a Kamen Rider, but I've watched a lot of music videos and stuff from it. Yeah, so Kamen Rider is really good, Amaretta. Or what do you want me to call you? Do you just want me to call you Amaretta, or do you have like an abbreviated name? Let's see here. How are you? I'm doing good. Like right now, I'm just kind of just chatting and just hanging out with all of you guys, since it is my day off, and I wanted to kind of see what would happen if I streamed this early in the afternoon, and it's doing good. Most people call me Ammo or Amy. Okay, I'll call you Ammo. But yeah, no, what I was saying though is that, so Kamen Rider is really cool because it's like anime. There is something for everybody with Kamen Rider. There are different themes, different designs, a lot of like really good people in like the anime industry have taken a crack at it. Things like Gin Urobuchi. If you don't know who Gin Urobuchi is the man that made the Madoka Magica anime and the Fate Stay Night anime. Really good show. And if you are like a fan of Madoka Magica, you can kind of see the same beats within Kamen Rider Gaim, which is the show he made. Yeah, it looks super cool. I really like the scenes. Yeah, I can give you a list of like writers I would say you can choose from. It just depends on like what you want exactly. In a nutshell, yeah, basically. I'm still waiting an apology for Kamen Rider Ghost. I'm still waiting for an apology for Kamen Rider Ghost, Godshard, and Decade. Even though like my favorite Japanese singer, Gackt, did the opening for Decade, I'm still waiting for an apology for that show. And I will never get it. See, throwing darts at a board and deciding which series I want to watch next. Okay, so Ricky, did you finish Drive? Because Drive is a really good one. Yeah, no, like, okay, so fun fact about me is that I'm a huge fan of Gackt. Love Gackt. No, absolutely love Gackt. In fact, actually, Gackt inspired my design a little bit. I'm working on it. Give me a side eye now, Ricky. No, it's fine. But yeah, no, like, I love Gackt. My favorite song from him is Metamorphose. Or Metamorphose, or whatever it's called. The song he made for Gundam. Because he's a huge Gundam fan, funny enough. He's also a huge Kamen Rider fan. Like, Gackt is just a huge fucking nerd. Yeah. If you've ever... okay, Ammo, have you seen the music video for Metamorphose? It's so good. See, I've only watched a few episodes of Kamen Rider Kuga and O's. O's is really good. O's is very good. O's was my first rider that I sat through from start to finish. And O's has my favorite suit and rider, which is the Puto Tira combo, which is basically a 3-part combo of different dinosaurs. So you have like in Malice Meister. Okay, the funny thing is, like, I think I watched like a couple of music videos from Malice Miser ammo, and just to see Baby Gact in it, and oh my god, the man has glowed the fuck up since those days. Holy shit. Now, granted, I've only seen like maybe like 1 or 2 music videos from Malice Miser, I think. But like, holy Christ, I think he was probably the breakout member of that group. He was such a baby back then. Oh, he fucking was. Oh, he absolutely fucking was. And honestly, I'm all here for it. Although, funny enough is that I think when I discovered Gact, now, okay, so this is going to be kind of like, you know, no shit moment, but like, I discovered Gact back in the mid-2000s for when he did the song for Dirge of Cerberus. That was like back whenever I was in middle school, right? So that was basically back whenever I was in middle school, which, yes, hi, I'm fucking old. I'm old as shit. Let's see here. Oh, and definitely him and Mana became the most popular out of them. Cozy was my favorite though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down and like listen to a lot of their stuff. Another artist that I've been kind of wanting to like dabble a lot more in is Ado. I've been wanting to listen to more songs from Ado because I love her songs that she did for the One Piece movie, Top Musica and New Genesis. Also, Detective, I'm gonna send you to the naughty corner. It is not Tajadol. It is Tajador. It is Taja fucking door. It is literally Taka, Peacock, Condor. It's not a condole. Sorry, it's just if you want my OCD and my autism to go burr and just spark up, mention Tajadol. It is so weird that people like to sit there and say it's Tajadol. It's not. It's Tajador. It's Tajador. It's just English. It is just English how they pronounce it. It's Tajadoru. Penis. Oh yeah, no, her voice is very unique. Okay, what was the one song she made? I think she made a song roughly around Halloween. I think I want to say like not yesterday. Either last year or a couple of years ago. And it was I think it was Ado. Because I saw a lot of VTubers do this dance in like Hololive. Shout It Out, that's what it's called. Oh no, I'm sorry, Show. That's what it's called, Show. Show by Ado. Because I remember watching what was it, like a short done by Marin. Not Marin. Oh god, what was her fucking name? I'm so all over the goddamn place. Marine. There you go, Marine. God, I don't know why I was thinking of Marin. But no, Hosho Marine. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, I had a couple of friends go see her in concert. I did too. Both of my mods, Cardin and CJ, both went to go see Ado live in my fucking hometown. And I'm so sad because I had to move all the way up from Florida to Maine. And I see this and I'm like, damn it. I should have stayed just a little bit longer so that way I can go see Ado in concert. I should have. I should have just waited just for a little bit longer. And I'm not gonna lie, when I saw like the little shorts for Ado's show, I kind of want to get a 3D model just so that way I can do this dance. Let me see here. But like, oh my god, it's so good. Her songs are so fucking good. Let me see here real quick. Let's see here, Hololive. Where did I see it at? Because I remember Marine doing like a little short of it. Let's see here. Hosho Marine. I will find this. But yeah, no, like, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing. Well, in general, I don't know what I'm doing in general, but like for today, I have absolutely 100% no idea. I'm probably gonna go and bother, Jay while he's streaming. I'm just gonna know, but yeah, absolutely, Ammo. Thank you for stopping by, and also thank you for following. Thank you. I don't know if you're streaming tonight, but if so, like, I'm gonna try to bother you while you're streaming. Also, hang on real quick, guys. Let me grab my fan because it's getting a little bit hot in my room. Okay, there we go, guys. Okay. Which Shout Factory release of Kamen Rider should I get on physical media? That one is entirely up to you. I also don't really know what, like, Kamen Riders are released out on DVD, so I can't really say. But honestly, though, I would say just go with whatever you want, if I'm gonna be honest, because your mileage may vary. And also, just let you all know that I am, or I meant you recommend. Again, I have no idea. I have no idea which Kamen Rider series has Shout Factory released, so I can't say. Because I don't really buy physical media that much anymore. Also, I want to sit here and say is that this stream is sponsored by, because I am an ambassador of Advanced GG. Advanced GG is an energy supplement company that makes a lot of really good flavors, and if you use my code GRARLGG10 at checkout, you do get 10% off on all online purchases. Again, that is GRARLGG10 at checkout for 10% off. And sadly, I am also an affiliate with WaifuWares. If you use my code GRARLBrown at checkout, you save 50% off on all online purchases. There we go. Got my plugs out of the way. I would do my plug for HobbyLink because I love HobbyLink. I very much love HobbyLink, but because of all the tariffs that is going on, I cannot really say anything just because you're not going to get your items unless you live outside of the US, which is a shame. But it is sadly is what it is. But yes, I am an affiliate with HobbyLink, WaifuWares, and Advanced. Let me actually see here real quick, because I do want to watch some YouTube poops, but I also want to watch, some, like, this one video that I saw. So it's about basically alligators evolving a kind of like a fluke tail, but I also want to pull up this little video about paleontology, because for those who are new here, we do talk about paleontology a ton, right? So we talk about paleontology here because I love paleontology, obviously because I'm a dinosaur VTuber, but I'm also a bit of an amateur paleontologist. I mostly study in, like, tyrannosaurs, but I do love learning about just paleontology in general because I think it's very fascinating. Maybe I can, like, pull in Doc J and we can have a discussion about it, because, like, okay, I want to show off this dinosaur because they missed out on an opportunity of naming this thing Anguirus, because it literally looks like Anguirus. It literally looks like an actual real life Anguirus from the Godzilla movies. It's called the Spicomelus. It is the oldest known ankylosaurian dinosaur, and it's just a crying shame that this thing got discovered before they even knew what Anguirus was. So let me see here real quick. Let me see if I can bother this man. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm gonna move him right there. Okay.
Whoa. Ah! God damn it, Carl! Fucking hey, I was in the middle of talking. And you just come here with the fuck!
I'm gonna laugh. That was like comedically timed to where it's like, so chat, anyway, today I was just thinking to myself, fuck!
Welcome back, Quarrel. I like that.
I decided to, like, since you always, like, come into my streams all the time, so I decided to march in here, too.
Yeah, but I offered this offered you to come in here if you wanted to.
I know. I took you up on that offer because I was gonna talk about the new Ankylosaur.
Scudomelis?
Yeah. Well, cause like,
fair.
I don't know, cause like you're still drawing, right?
I'm still modeling, yeah. So, but I can still talk and model. It's not that hard to do.
Are you sure?
I do. Garl, I draw when I'm in the same VC with you. It's not that hard to do a double thing of everything.
Okay.
Besides, whatever. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Don't worry about it, man.
I spilled water on my crotch.
I'm working on the neck anyways.
I took a big sip of water and some water just started spilling out on my crotch.
God, man.
God, I'm gonna need to pad myself with a towel.
I think the baby arms are trying to get to you, man. They're actually starting to not work the way they're supposed to be working.
Well, then I also like was drinking on the wrong side of the jug. Because
drinking on the wrong side of the jug.
Well, so you know how they got the lid and the handle? I was drinking with that side facing towards me. And it's a big jug. It's like 64 ounces.
You can't see it, but I'm doing clapping right now.
I got shade on my end. I got your stream pulled up.
So do I, actually.
Yeah, I could see you slowly clapping. Let's see here. I know that there's a. Let me see here. So, Detective Melon says, I know that there exists a dinosaur called the Gojisaurus. Yes, but the Gojisaurus.
That's dubious right now.
Yeah, so it's called a dubious taxonomy because we don't have enough evidence to show that it does actually exist as its own separate species. It exists. Obviously, it exists because we have the fossil remains of it, but we don't have enough to really say like, oh yeah, it's its own separate animal, or it could be just like another animal.
It is a coelophysid, which is a branch of dinosaurs that's supposed to be like things like Coelophysis, which is kind of like you've probably seen them in Jurassic Park. They're the little guys that ate that one dude like crazy.
Yeah, the compies.
The compies. Those are called Procompsognathus. They're from the same family. They're very, very, very tiny dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And this is why we're kind of like thinking that Gojisaurus might just be a Coelophysid, which is one of the earlier dinosaurs.
Right. And it basically would be the now if it does exist and it is its own separate species, that would mean that it would be the largest of the Coelophysids.
Yep.
See, bro randomly appeared like he jumped out of a Jack in the Box, the one you're talking with right now. Oh yeah, no. So that's because I have what is called a Fugi for my friends. So basically, whenever you're in a Discord VC with people and you're on like OBS, if you have the plugin for that, your friends will pop up as their Fugi.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very convenient. The other option
especially if you like especially if you like having like multiple people at one time in your VCs, so you can see who's talking and which model is which.
Yeah, exactly. No, it is an absolute, it's an absolute godsend. I will tell you that much. It is an absolute fucking godsend.
Makes it easier to collab with a bunch of people.
Yeah, no, it makes your job
Dachshund.
so much easier.
We got Dachshund here.
Dachshund, we got Dachshund here. See, no one cares.
Why do you make you sound like you're from Brooklyn?
See, no one cares. No one cares about this guy. My God, I'm starting to become more and more New England. I'm becoming more and more of a New Englander as is.
Especially since, yeah, because the guy who named it did name it after the actual god monster. For those who don't know, Godzilla is actually named, or Gojira is named after a Japanese dragon.
What, Gojira?
Yeah.
Well, Gojira is literally just the combination of Kujira and Gorira.
Yeah, Gorira!
Yeah, Gorira is literally just gorilla.
Yeah.
And Kujira is just whale.
Yeah. Which just means whale gorilla.
Pretty
or
much.
Gorilla whale, which refers to giant monster of some sort.
Well,
Giant
no,
whale
that's
or
what kaiju means. Kaiju means giant monster or giant animal.
Now, because I do know that Gojira is not actually named the Godzilla was named after a specific deity.
Well, now the legend goes with Gojira was that now allegedly, according to legend, there was a man named Gojira who worked at Toho Studio at the time. However, it's been proven time and time again that no, there was not a man in Toho with the nickname of Gojira.
Sorry, they tell
actually, no,
them a lie,
Paleo. That has been proven to be false. As far as we know, there has never been a person in Toho's studio at the time that had that nickname. That was a urban myth.
Or what we know now, we don't know for sure.
But like the whole
us.
production of like Gojira is fascinating.
Oh yeah. There's this guy on TikTok that I watch, and he has like a full-on Godzilla cosplay.
Yeah.
Based on like the old Toho suits, you know, like the wonky-looking Godzillas.
Yeah, the rubber suits and all that.
Yeah. Really well made. He has
sometimes
he has to chop off or like put away the tail because of the whole. He's been doing a lot of dancing.
Also, hi Diego, how you doing? Let me give Jay, can you give a shout out to Dino Diego real quick?
Oh sure, I'll do it on my stream and your stream at the same time.
I want to legally change. Oh, fucking do it! Fucking do it! I want to see this. Yes. So instead of like Dino Diego, it's just going to be Gorgo Diego.
Gorgo Diego.
I'm not gonna lie though, that would actually be kind of a badass name. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what's your name? My name is Gorgo. I'm just imagining Dino Diego just having like this big buff body with like these giant like pythons on his arms and just be like, my name is Gorgo, and I like knitting. I like crochet.
Why knitting specifically?
I don't know. It's like the most like non like tough masculine thing I could think of right now. I like knitting. I like crochet.
Knitting is the most masculine thing you could think of, bro.
Just watching this big buff guy just like
crocheted a axe.
No.
Then you haven't lived, bro. You haven't lived.
But also, everyone go follow Dino Diego. He makes a lot of like really good like dinosaur related media. Like really, really cool dude.
I find a war which would be interested.
Diego Gorgo.
Boss of Super Godzilla. Oh, I did not know that, Dino King.
What is it?
Dude, I've been invested in the myth of Bagon.
That was originally
Original going to be in Godzilla Final War, which could be interesting since that was the final boss of Super Godzilla.
Yeah, so my name is Gorgo. I chug protein shakes and scrapbook all my off times. I like scrapbooking. I take pictures of birds and rabbits and, puppies, and I make scrapbooks out of them. It's great. And I can bench 250 pounds, bruh. What can you do? I do know the origin of Godzilla. Yeah, because I think like Godzilla's English name was just like the Americans trying to pronounce Gojira, so Gojira, Godzilla. I think that might be.
That's like every Godzilla. That's like every language, though. That's what they do for a lot of things. For example, the word Chippewa is what they refer to, what people refer to as, is not even what we're called. We're called Ojibwe, but it was what white people used to say because they couldn't understand what we were saying, so they just called us Chippewa. And I don't know why.
Chippewa.
Ojibwe. Ojibwa.
It sounds like you're trying to be French. Chippewa.
Chippewa.
Now I'm just imagining just like a French Native American, just like in the middle of like Paris.
That's a Métis, so it is possible.
It's like, oh, where are you from? I'm from Chippewa. Ha ha.
I am from Chippewa.
And you got like the little French beret, like smoking the cigarette on like the conveniently long like smoking stick, or whatever those things are.
Pipes.
Yeah, like the little long sticks that they would put like a cigarette on. The pipe or whatever.
That's a pipe.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact term of it.
Yeah, make you look all snooty.
People.
Yes, make you look all snooty.
Like Cruella de Vil used to do. Like what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hoopla. Hoopla.
Hoopla. Hoopla.
Hoopla! And throws a brick at you. But no, interesting fact though because Dinosaur King brought up Bagan. So Bagan's got a very odd history with Godzilla. He's kind of like the poster child of like always meaning to be there, but has never shown up. So basically what happened was that, to my knowledge, Bagan was supposed to appear in several Godzilla films in the past. So things like, if I remember correctly, it was supposed to be like the original plot for Space Godzilla, then Biollante, and then, or not Biollante, Destoroyah, and then he was originally going to fight Mothra in the Rebirth of Mothra trilogy movies, but that got scrapped for Dagara. And then, so Bagan has always he almost sounds like a glorified placeholder for some other idea. And
that does sound like that.
When he got, because I think they made like a full-fledged suit of Bagan like a couple of years ago. And when that happened, people lost their shit. Well, because Bagan has always been like a cult favorite with kaiju fans.
I forgot to mention that Bagan also has a lot of concept art for Bagan's design.
He does. Yeah, like he was supposed to have like different types of forms. Yeah, basically Bagan was always the bridesmaid but never a bride. Exactly, he's the poster child of that.
Oh god, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, he really is. That was a Godzibon puppet. Yeah, but they were so they made like a short little film and they had like a full-blown rubber suit for Bagan. They even made vinyls of Bagan. And mainly because fans wanted Bagan. He had this cult following for basically a kaiju that literally never showed up.
That sounds hilarious and awesome, and I wish they did make more of them, but I understand why, because it's wanting to design something.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's going to use it or not.
Well, I think it was because a lot of the concept art for Bagan were very complex, even by that time frame.
Mm-hmm.
And not only was his suit supposed to be very elaborate, but also he was supposed to have different forms. And the one thing about Godzilla movies, especially during the 90s, 80s and 90s, the biggest threat to Godzilla was money. Time and money.
I mean, yeah, because that's why they did the suits things for so many years instead of going off into trying to learn more CGI stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I got a call.
Oh, no, you're fine. So, and also Godzibon's just, so I remember watching like a little bit of Godzibon, and that shit's weird, man. That shit's fucking weird. See, hello, I'm drawing, so I'm gonna lurk. Oh yeah, no, have a wonderful drawing session there, Azil. And thank you for the lurk. Wait, hold up. Hang on, real quick here, chat. There we go. Wait, what do you... Wait, hold up. What do you mean? Wait, hold up. So, okay, we got someone over here saying on YouTube saying, like, this is all pre-recorded. Like, no, this is not pre-recorded. No, like, this is live. This is 100% live. Super Godzilla is now in Godzibon. So, with, so when it comes to, so Super Godzilla is kind of also a really interesting design as well, because that was kind of like the precursor to what we would get Space Godzilla. So, like, I really want to get a vinyl of Super Godzilla because I think they make one. I just never really got around to getting it. Yeah, so also, hi YouTube, how are we doing today? No, this is not pre-recorded.
YouTube?
Yeah, someone on YouTube is like, this is all pre-recorded. It's like, no?
I wish this was pre-recorded. I don't think, if we can have like, this conversation pre-recorded, that would be a whole nother ball game, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, like if this is all pre-recorded, I want like special effects and stunts now.
Yeah, man, I would love to actually like have flashes of stuff going on while we're being. God, I feel so bad for making this joke here.
They did it's a remake of Space Godzilla. Yeah, it is. Yeah. No, like so the Heisei era of Godzilla movies were kind of fucking bonkers. Like people want to sit there and say how the Showa era of Godzilla movies were kind of goofy and out there. Bro, hold my beer, because here comes the fucking 80s and 90s. Like, the shit that they had Godzilla do, or were going to do, oh, it's fucking weird, man. Shit got weird. That's how nerdy you are when you talk about your passions on the fly. People think it's pre-recorded. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, no, I just have so much...
Down what and nerdy, down what and nerdy.
See, that's the power of super autism. That is the power of super autistic hyperfixation.
Man, I wish I had better powers, dude.
It's like me, no, I
can't go in public without, like, going into, like, overstimulus because of how crazy the modern world is.
Yeah, no, like whenever I go outside, I typically will have my earphones in just so that way I'm not like overwhelmed.
That's
because
actually a really good way to like go out in public because you're constantly like have to worry about like being overstimulus, and that tends to make you shut down, and you tend to like forget what you're doing half the time because you're always constantly thinking about what the hell's going on.
Yeah, and like if you're on the spectrum, it's very easy for you to be overwhelmed by mainly like crowds and stuff.
Oh, definitely. I hate it so much because I do like to go out and do things, but at the same time, when you hear like a multiple of different noises going off at once, like a goddamn pipe bomb,
yeah,
it gets a little aggravating.
It does. And the funny thing is that I used to love going to conventions. Like I would get so overwhelmed at like public spaces and stuff, but like when it comes to cons, oh no, I love it. Absolutely love it. Love cons. Love theme parks. Funny enough, I love theme parks and love cons. Two things that would basically overwhelm you instantly because there's so many people packed in a tiny little space.
Yeah.
But no,
I don't know if Kira sent this to you, but I was looking at TikTok last night and I came across you.
Huh?
What you would be like at a convention.
Oh, what was it?
You gotta watch it.
You got a link to that?
I sent it to you in DMs.
Okay, let me see here. Oh no. Hang on, let me copy a link. Let's see here. There is a show called Super Starfleet Caesar X, and it features some monsters called the Razos. I feel like Dino Diego covered that in his dinosaur media iceberg.
It's a possibility.
Because I know that
Also,
man is like going through like so much dinosaur media for these icebergs. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if he covered this before. Okay. Oh my god, no, stop it.
Hold on,
Stop it, TikTok. I didn't tell you to play. Okay, how do I... God, this is gonna show how old I am, because I'm like, how do I make this full screen? How the hell do I make this full screen?
Well, first you put that there.
Wait, hold up. Diego says, I cover so much shit. I forget what I've already talked about. Oh, I know. Oh, I know exactly. That's also called that also means you're a mega nerd with mega ADHD.
Oh, definitely. Also, LK is now dancing in my chat. Also, I tagged you into the stream.
Say what now?
I tagged you in the stream because I was like, girls in here, I might as well add it onto the title saying we're geeking out with, nerding out with Garl.
Oh, nah, yeah. It's called You're a Fucking Nerd. It means you're a fucking nerd, Diego. Embrace it. Me, ADHD, never, like, yeah, no, you got mega ADHD.
I mean, I don't mind being a nerd.
I don't either. It's fun.
It's so much better than trying to be something else.
Let me see here. Okay, here we go.
Garl trying to figure out how to full screen a TikTok video.
Yes, I'm old. I don't know the TikToks.
You're not that much older than me. You're like a year older than me.
Yeah, it's still.
Or
Still.
maybe a year, to be honest, might be less because you're born in October and I'm born in July, so it might be less than a year.
Also, lies? No, there's no lies, Diego. You are a nerd. He is pretty old. Yeah, so are you. So are you. Let's not forget your age, Diego. Let's not forget about that one either. I actually don't know how old he is.
Also, for whoever's in here, Garl is also streaming.
Yes, actually, I was gonna share chat.
Go give him a watch if you want to.
I was actually gonna do the
okay.
yeah.
That might be a little bit easier than trying to go. That might be a lot more easier than trying to freaking trying to go back and forth between conversations, because that's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna do a knock.
I'm
gonna do the knock.
Okay. Accept.
And start sharing chat. There we go. There we go.
Now everyone can see both our conversations.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't have to go back and forth and try to read different conversations. Also, Lib, thank you for going back.
Also, let me see what you
Garl
sent me.
returned.
I have returned, and I brought back with the milk. I hope you.
Yeah, but you're not my dad, so I can't.
I was gonna say, I hope you're intolerant of lacking toes.
It sucks being lactose intolerant because you can't really eat you can't enjoy a good bowl of cereal without like having a couple hours later just absolutely feeling it and being like, yeah.
You can't enjoy cereal without the violent shits.
Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. Okay.
It's like, man, Honey No Cheerios is so great. 30 minutes later, oh god, I regret all of my decisions up to this point. There we go. I share the screen on Discord. All right, so let me see what you
Oh, did you
sent.
see the?
Yeah, I'm watching it right
Yeah,
now.
it's just the.
Let me see what this is. I felt safe. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Were you getting out with this? Are you getting out
Also,
with
welcome
this?
back to the.
Oh my god, that is me. Holy shit.
Yeah, because you used to do a white Power Ranger cosplay, and I was like thinking this reminds me of Garl. That's what Garl will do.
No, that's not me. That is not me though. But that is funny though.
I know it's not you because yeah, it just reminded me of you because of the whole thing with like you used to cosplay the white Power Ranger.
I did. I'm trying to think,
So
where was this at? We don't need a security presence. We got Tommy. Oh, it's at Oh, this was at Dragon Con.
yeah, it's
okay.
a Dragon Con. Yeah, I was like, I was watching videos on cosplay. Like I was just searching through TikTok, and usually I do a lot of like watch a lot of cosplayers. And someone made this video of the White Ranger appearing at Dragon Con.
That is funny as hell. That is funny as hell.
It was.
The funny thing is that I think I actually have that same cosplay. I recognize that that material. Hi, Cookie. How you doing?
Yeah. It's a cookie.
It's a cookie llama
monster.
But no, like, okay, so
it's a llama.
It's a cookie llama.
Cookie, why are you doing this?
But yeah, so I recognize that shield, well, not shield, but the chest armor and the bands.
Oh. Yeah, the problem is though, we know for a fact this is actually the same cosplayer because this same cosplayer did the same pose in the same high altitude area. So this is definitely a cosplayer that's just going to different cosplayers doing the same pose everywhere.
I need to do that.
Hell.
I need to do that. The funny thing is that I need to do that, but I have Lord Draken. So
no, do it.
So I'm just gonna sit there and aura farm as Lord Draken, just peering over Dragon Con. The funny thing is that Lord Draken is the villain.
Yeah, the Green Ranger.
Yeah, basically, so the history behind Lord Draken is that he is Tommy from an alternative timeline where he just stayed evil. Even as like the white, yeah, so even whenever he became the White Ranger, he basically was evil. And he absorbed the Green and White Ranger powers and became Lord Draken.
You know, I find funny. You know Dino Thunder, right?
Yes.
I find it funny. It is basically the reboot of the original series.
Kind of, yeah. Now, in Sentai, it's a vastly different beast.
Yeah, you told me multiple times that like that's like a whole different thing. The shilling llamas with hats follow me everywhere. Cosplay's life. Cookie, we're just trying to make you happy.
I'm trying to find.
Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Carl, there we go. Carl,
that kills people.
Carl, that kills people.
I'm trying to find all of the scenes with all the dinosaurs from Aba Ranger. I guess this will have to do, but at the same time, it's comparing the ones in Minecraft, so it's like, okay, I guess this will kind of work.
I'm gonna go Devin real quick.
Okay. Because so in the original Sentai version of Dino Thunder, aka Aba Ranger, there were a few dinosaurs and a few Megazords that did not show up in the American version. I believe like they showed one. They showed one, and that was the Blizzard Force Megazord, and that was I want to say that was a movie exclusive. I do want to say, don't quote me on that. I haven't seen all of Aba Ranger. So hang on, I'm gonna refund that real quick.
Oh, want me to do it?
Yeah, someone redeem Carl Weezer.
Okay, onto the mod view. I will reject it and refund it.
Yeah. So
Ah!
but
I got
so
bonked.
so basically, also fun fact: did you know there was a Spinosaurus in Dino Thunder, aka Abaranger? Did you know that? It's
I did not.
it's a blink and you'll miss it moment. Not loop it.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So again, this is basically just compared to Minecraft. So I'm sorry for the cringe. This is the only thing that I could find. So yeah, so I'm sorry for all the cringe. Yeah, we have to look at Minecraft, but this is, I mean, like, honestly, this is the only video I could find that just showed the dinosaurs. So I do apologize in advance. And the thing is, like, in the Sentai, they all talk. All of the dinosaurs talk.
I never understood that. It's like, did America just not want to do that?
No,
they just
not at all.
They just made them.
Did you know that there exists a Super Sentai series fan film called Aikoku Sentai Dai Nippon? No, I didn't. What is that? So I'm just gonna
That is
pause.
that is interesting.
Yeah, so here we have the Stegosaurus. But yeah, so basically so this is known as Tapu Galar. This is Tapu Galar. Where in America it's called the Dragosaur for some weird reason, because it's clearly a Tapu Jara. Or a Tapu Dactylus.
Weird. I think it's weird that it's based on a Tapu Jara, even though it looks more like it could be easily synonymous with a pterosaur because of how the crest looks.
Yeah. Well, it's also mainly because like the crest fans out and it becomes like an arrowhead. So I guess they had to sacrifice a little bit of that.
Yeah, I can see that, because if it would have been like an actual size of a pterosaur's head, of a Tapu Dactylus head, I could see it being kind of annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
For the morphing and everything.
Now, the other thing is that, so the Parasaur Zord is kind of funny in Abaranger because he talks, but because where he was hatched, he has basically a Spanish accent.
Okay.
And he has a Spaniard flair because he was hatched in Spain.
You're messing with me. That's not a real thing.
It's real. Yes. This is real.
Oh my lord.
This is real, by the way. And what's interesting though is that in Abaranger, so the Cephalozord and the Dimetrozord actually willingly stay with the White Ranger.
El Persoro.
Yeah, they willingly stay with the White Ranger because they feel like they can fix him.
Oh my god, that sounds like every toxic relationship.
It very much is. It very, very much is. Hell, even the White Ranger hated his dinosaur and vice versa. They hated each other, but they teamed together because they're like, oh, right, we hate the Abarangers even more.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a very weird written thing, but at the same time, I'm not gonna question it. That's up to them to write whatever they want.
Yeah, so this is the movie theater exclusive dinosaur. So this is Bakuryu Carnal Utus.
Carnal. Okay.
Carn or Utus.
Intriguing.
Here he's called the Blizzard Force Megazord. But basically they were, that and Cosmo Shieldon, his partner, were essentially locked away because I think they were serial killers in their universe.
Yeah, nothing like making a serial killer character.
So basically in Abaranger, the dinosaurs here, they're from an alternative timeline where dinosaurs didn't go extinct.
Okay.
And they just, again, it's a Sentai, so you gotta just kind of have to roll with the stupid. So they basically became these metallic life forms.
So Zoids.
Kind of, in a weird way, yes. The Black Ranger is also from this universe as well. And
Intriguing.
so what we know as Zeltrax is actually in the Sentai, Zeltrax is not a thing.
Intriguing.
The suit of armor that Tommy fights in the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is so in the Sentai, it is a suit of armor. It's a possessed suit of armor, and the one who's wearing it is the Black Ranger's wife. Yeah.
Man, this show sounds crazy.
So he actually has to force to fight his own wife.
That sounds terrible, honestly.
Yes. And in the show, the Tyrannosaur is actually a father.
I'm a father.
Well, it's the dynamics between him and the Red Ranger, because in the show, the Red Ranger, I think he's a father to, like, he's a single parent to, I think, his daughter, or I think it's either that or it's his younger sister. And he kind of teaches the Red Ranger to be a better parent.
I'm not gonna lie, this is starting to sound very weird because it almost sounds like they're trying to make a comedy show a little bit in a way.
Kind of in a weird way, yeah. Now, younger sister. Okay, yeah, so I was right. Yeah, so basically the Tyrannosaur kind of teaches the Red Ranger to basically be a better dad to his younger sister. And like it's actually a good show. Now the funny thing is that in Dino Thunder they have the motorcycles, the Raptor cycles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a thing in Naba Ranger. Their main vehicles are the giant raptors they ride on.
Oh, so they just ride on. So basically, how they originally started with the Raptors.
Yeah. And they dropped them for the Raptor
Okay.
cycles in Power Rangers. Yeah, no, Abba Ranger's a
man.
weird one. Like, Abba Ranger's a very weird show. And something that they miss in the... Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is the... I guess you could say the Polar Megazord. They're a really cool design, and the fact that we get a Carnotaurus as, like, a Sentai mech is really interesting because we never have that.
That is intriguing.
And honestly, though, like, I love Kyoryuger, but, like, I'm kind of spoiled by the Kyoryuger toys that came out in the King Oger line. So I'm kind of jaded. I don't want to go back and collect the old ones. But I do want to go back. See, now is it Glavinus quality? Kind of, yeah. So basically, it's a Carnotaurus with a drill tail.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. Let me share my screen real quick. Yeah, it's essentially a Carnotaurus with a drill tail. But I do want to go back and collect the Dino Thunder / Abba Ranger toys, because they're really fucking cool. And also, this is probably the closest you'll get to a scientifically accurate Tyrannosaurus Rex in Sentai. And also, I think, yeah, so in the Sentai, the White Ranger dies.
No!
Yeah.
He was my favorite!
Yeah, so he's actually called Abare Killer. And yeah, he's also like a serial killer doctor, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's weird.
So these are kind of cool. Huh?
I'm starting to realize that they did a weird whole change up from the original like line of our Power Rangers versus their Power Rangers, because I've noticed they have a whole different story.
They do.
Ours.
A lot of the time. Okay, so the helmet on the Mezzodon Megazord is the Spinosaurus.
Okay.
And the two axes are Rhamphorhynchus.
Hmm.
It's actually kind of cool how they managed to work in a Rhamphorhynchus with the polearm axe. Like, they're two
That
giant
is kind
twin
of an
halberds.
interesting take on it. Yeah, that's an interesting take on it.
But yeah, so basically when it comes to Super Sentai, yeah, a lot of the plot lines are very different. Look no further than the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers series. Whereas, it gets dark in Zyuranger. See, I find his death disturbing even for a kid show that was targeted at a older. I wouldn't even say that. I would say it was kind of, it kind of close. Now I kind of spoiled myself and watched his death and read up a little bit about him. Like it kind of fits his character because he finally like treated his dinosaur like an actual partner instead of just like, I hate you, you hate me, but we hate these people more.
Okay. Okay.
And they both kind of went out with a bang. But it's
God, I don't know how I want to think about this because it sounds like I honestly would have watched how if they would have done the story like they did with the Super Sentai.
Well, I don't know how well that would turn out because you would have things like fatherhood, death being an issue, and I don't think kids in America are ready for like kind of heavy-handed subjects like that.
True.
Although, I will say though, like Kyoryuger, it's amazing because like they came up with a lot of really funny names for a lot of the animals. So in Kyoryuger, all of the dinosaurs are based around like puns and onomatopoeias.
Yeah.
And also in Abaranger, the Brachiosaurus talks. He's the oldest of the group. He's the wisest of the group. And he kind of acts like as an advisor. But he speaks entirely in haiku.
Of course. Ow! Hello, fella. Thank you for the bonk. Right?
Yeah, so yeah, so basically he, like, even whenever he shows up to battle, he will speak entirely in haikus. Now, the other thing, though, is that in Dino Thunder, we do actually see, like, them acknowledging Super Sentai, but they took the goofiest episode, or one of the goofiest episodes, and that was the whole baseball episode. So it's not the best representation for Abaranger, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I thought that was kind of, it was kind of nice looking back on it because I didn't know about it as a kid. I didn't even know about Super Sentai as a kid. Which is funny because, like, I was born in Japan. Like, technically not Japan because Okinawa is technically its own separate place. That kind of sounds like dinosaurs. Kinda, sorta, I guess. Not really. I haven't seen a lot of dinosaurs since I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I've showed Carl the other day a drawing I made of the dinosaurs. I'm not gonna lie, I do wish they would have probably rebooted the series. It would have been so much better.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like Sentai do be kind of dark in some areas, which is funny because like when
you think?
Well, what's funny is that Power Rangers does this too. It's not entirely a Sentai thing.
It does.
So a lot of the times when Power Rangers adapts a comedy-focused Sentai, they turn it dark.
Yeah.
Like a good example, like a very good example is Power Rangers Operation Overdrive.
Oh, we don't talk about that one.
Well, because that's the one that has the meme of like, I'm Scottish.
Yeah.
Now, with the Sentai that it was based off of, it was based off of Go Onger. And Go Onger is a comedy-focused Sentai where all of the vehicles talk, and they're like talking animal vehicles.
That is intriguing, but go on.
So all of the all the vehicles are like an animal mixed with like a vehicle. I haven't really seen a lot of Go Onger. I've just kind of did surface level like research about it. But there is actually That's RPM. No, go on. No, no. RPM. Is it RPM? What was Operation Overdrive? Was Operation Overdrive the American version of Bokenger? I'm just waiting for Paleo to respond.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but this is all like your pro se. I have no idea half of this stuff is.
Okay, so I'm just sharing. Well, I'm gonna Bokenger. Okay, yeah. So then RPM is Goanger. Okay, yeah. So I'm just showing you guys real quick. I'm not gonna show you all of this, but yeah. So basically, they're all like talking goofy animal like vehicles. And apparently this was one of the hardest Sentais to translate into Power Rangers.
Really?
Yes, because they had to work around the fact that the animal vehicles had eyes, clearly visible eyes, and they talk.
Oh, that is weird.
And it's like a goofy comedy show.
Huh. That makes sense.
Yeah, and there's actually like dinosaur vehicles in this one too.
Intriguing.
Well, it's a paleo team.
Intriguing.
It's a paleo team. So you have a Triceratops and T-Rex bullet train, and then the leader of the group is a mammoth steam locomotive. Or you have things.
So we.
Huh?
It's so weird because they probably took the costumes from the Japanese team.
Yeah. No, they did, and they tried their damnedest to make sense for the kind of show that they were going for.
Yeah.
Because, so RPM was like a post-apocalyptic Power Ranger show, and the series they had to work with was this really silly, goofy little like comedy show. Where again, the vehicles talk. The vehicles have their own personality and they talk.
I can see this being a very weird show to do because of the whole thing with the vehicles being like looking this way and trying to be serious at the same time.
Yeah, it's very silly. And literally, I think the translator said, and I quote, "What the fuck am I looking at? Are those fucking eyes on its head?" Let's see here. The head of the paleo team looks like the head of... I think that might have been a callback because I think Bokenger came after this or before that, but Bokenger was a lot of throwbacks to previous Sentais. So...
I'm just watching this on Goro's end, guys, and I'm seeing everything on his end, and shit, that's like so weird. Why did they do this?
Yeah, like there's a crocodile like carrier truck. And I like how you're sitting there scratching your head like, what the fuck am I looking at? I'm sitting here going like, oh yeah, this is just a typical Monday.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm not like into the whole Power Ranger side of things, and you telling me all this shit is making me think, why did they write this to begin with? And then
oh no, like this is so Goanger is also infamous for its final mech, which is basically insanity incarnate.
Of course it is.
I'm just gonna just speed through it. Also, there is a jumbo jet whale.
A jumbo jet whale.
A jumbo jet whale. Yes. Yes.
Well, that takes the cake, I guess.
Let me see here. There he is. That is the jumbo jet whale.
Oh my god, it is fucking just a whale with the jumbo jet wing. What the hell?
Yep. Hi, welcome to Super Sentai. There's the mammoth train, the T-Rex train, the Triceratops train. Oh, here we go. Here's the final mech. This is what you call G12, like the G12 form, basically.
Oh my god.
And yes,
And
all of
this
them
was-
combine together and to make a basically what is called the what the fuck am I looking at mode.
Okay, I need to see this because I'm watching your stream because I don't know if I could be able to watch you and
Yeah. This is called what the hell am I looking at mode. Behold the insanity.
Dear heavens to Betsy, what the actual fucking hell is going this?
All 12 engines combined to make this, by the way. Engine O
Guys,
G12.
12 inches. This is
Oh,
12
and then we're not done
inches
here. There's
of-
samurai themes. There are samurai themed engines as well.
Oh, God fucking.
And
damn.
yes, with the
Okay.
toys, you can add to the craziness that is G12 Engine O.
Oh God. Oh my lord.
Yeah, hi, welcome
Can we-
to Super Sentai. It doesn't
we,
get any worse.
just-
It doesn't get any better.
Girl, why did you show me this? I had a good day. I was working on a 3D model, and I was like being ready to be all productive man of society and do something for the Valachi twins. And then all of a sudden, I just get Super Sentai
Yeah,
train orgy.
that's not even the worst. That's not even the worst one. Is this what robot body horror looks like? Oh no, Diego, this is not even the worst one. There's Shinkenger. There is Shinkenger. Shinkenger's worse. Like, Shinkenger is far worse, and Shinkenger also, funny enough, has a dinosaur in it. It's like a dinosaur mixed with a katana.
That is kind of crazy.
I want to show you the dinosaur, and I want you to guess what this thing is.
I feel like I'm not gonna be able to guess because of how
How fucking
Super
crazy
Sentai-
this shit is.
Yeah, because usually every time you show me something, I look at it and I'm thinking,
I'm trying to
that's
find
not
it.
the dinosaur.
I'm trying to find it.
That's not the dinosaur. That's not how the dinosaur looks.
Okay, for context, this is all based around, so all the mechs are based around origami.
Okay.
So you have lion, dragon, turtle, bear, and monkey. Shinkengatai, yes.
Monkey.
So again, we have, some goofy stuff like that is, it combined with a squid. I'm trying to find the dinosaur and the final mech. I'm trying to find it. Okay, I like the Gold Ranger because he's actually like a sushi chef. I'm trying to find it. No, I'm trying to find it. I will find this mech for you, and I just to see your reaction alone. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Okay, I want you to take a look at this mech from Shinkenger.
Yeah.
This is called the Kyoryu Origami.
Wait, is this that? Is that the Ninja
No,
Power Rangers?
no, this is
Samurai.
Samurai.
Yeah, I was gonna say
This is
reminds me of
Samurai based.
Samurai.
I want you, chat, don't spoil this for him. Jay,
I think I've seen tidbits of this.
what do you think this is? What dinosaur do you think this is?
A T-Rex,
It is a T-Rex.
because it's like the most basile thing anyone would ever use in most popular media is a T.
It is a T-Rex, yes. So the Kyoryu Origami is basically a T-Rex that is labeled as a T-Rex in the show. A T-Rex that walks on all fucking fours, and its gimmick is that it can extend its neck. Yes, I could totally do this. You guys just don't see it. I could totally, by the way, all T-Rexes can do that. I hope you know.
That's like saying every Spinosaurus could walk on their knuckles.
Yeah, you can't?
No. I mean, when I'm feeling a little spicy, but no.
I was gonna say, whenever I'm feeling a little drunk, I can walk on all fours and extend my neck out. It hurts like hell, but I can do it. Oh, here we go. I think this is the final form. Yep, here we go. Enjoy the craziness. I'm just gonna kick back and just listen to you react to this. Enjoy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. 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 Ha-oh, military king. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing.
Okay.
That is the Sentai mech that I always show people because it's just so balls to the wall crazy. Yeah. I love it. I love it. But no, I wanted to talk about actually getting around to talking about the new Ankylosaur that just came out.
Oh, you want to finally talk about Scutum Ellis?
Yeah, I'm done like scrambling your brain.
Please, thank you. I can only think of so many things that can make me like absolutely think of the most cursed idealism ever, and you just absolutely like made my mind be turned into mush with this entire conversation.
Yeah, hi.
And
Well,
I think I'm gonna need a tick.
Yeah, hi. Welcome to the wonderful world of Super Sentai. It gets weirder. I mean, for me, who's like well versed in tokusatsu, this is just a typical Monday. But to the average person looking in, yeah, it's absolutely insanity, and you have no idea what we're talking about. And for the most part, yes, hell, I don't even know half the time. But my God, does it work? Because toys, baby, toys. Okay. Now that I'm done scrambling your little Sukamima's brain, so it's now nothing but fine prehistoric pulp. Now we can watch some educational stuff.
Please, I'm begging you. I need my brain cells back. Thank you. I don't need this constant stream of weirdness. I want back to normal dinosaurs. At least with Spike the Melonless, I can somewhat understand the reasoning behind this animal and everything.
Yeah, because there, like chat mentioned earlier, there's also a Shin Godzilla mech. A Shin Godzilla Megazord.
Okay, I can understand that one, because it's not uncommon.
Oh, no, it's a mix of Ultraman, Evangelion, Shin Kamen Rider, and Shin Godzilla.
They're mine.
Yes. I'm not showing you that one.
Please don't.
It's 100% meant. It's 100% meant to be a toy, but like, it is a thing. It is a thing, by the way. Okay, so this one's about the new insane Ankylosaur that was just discovered.
Iconic and widely recognized groups of dinosaurs.
Yes,
These armored reptiles were essentially walking tanks, with extensive bony defenses shielding them from the numerous.
And they're all a bunch of.
Prehistoric world.
And then they're also very pudgy, lumpy potatoes.
Oh, definitely. They are definitely a sign of pudginess.
That is that is now my new nickname for Honey, is that she is the potato. Every time she's like, I'm not a potato. It's like, that's what a potato would say.
Many species coupled these
That's what a
impenetrable
potato would
defenses with
say.
formidable
Only a
weapons
potato would
as
say that
well,
they're not a
with
potato.
fused lumps of bone at the ends of their tails, functioning as devastating clubs that they could swing at would-be predators.
God,
as
imagine
well
just
as
getting
each other,
pulverized
as
by
the
one of
fossil
these
evidence
things.
Demonstrates. The early evolution of the ankylosaurs has been shrouded in mystery. These dinosaurs are best known from
Would be
species that lived
interesting,
during the
not
late
gonna lie.
Cretaceous period and inhabited continents in the northern hemisphere. However, they must have originated.
The funny thing is, I actually have like
sometime
a,
early to
well, not an
mid-
ankylosaur, but I got a
and the
nodosaur
poor
on my
fossil
desk.
record of the ankylosaurs from this time has hindered our understanding.
I
of
got
exactly
the,
how
what is
these
this, the,
iconic
I think this is
creatures
the
evolved.
Edmontonia
In
or the
2021,
Boropelta.
Paleontologists in Morocco
from the,
and at Natural
Jurassic
History
World
Museum
rebirth
in
line.
London revealed a new ankylosaur species that sheds some light on their origins, as it was the oldest ankylosaur to be found so far.
Why can't we
despite
watch,
the lack of data.
an episode?
Not
That
only
is,
was the
well,
species the most
detective, it
ancient,
is simply
it was
because
also the
of,
first ankylosaur
copyright. 100% because of copyright. And I like streaming on here. I don't want to get my channel spanked.
Why can't we watch an episode of Walking with Dinosaurs? Well, you
Copyright.
can.
Copyright. It all depends on how much
Not
we
really.
like our. It all depends on how much we like our channels.
I watched it.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Why can't we just watch Rebirth? I don't know, Diego. Again, I think it's because Twitch has a thing against like you watching like a movie on stream.
Oh yeah, that's something you would not be allowed to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like copyright. Unless if it's like a form of quote
But,
unquote commentary.
But you can watch the Walking with Dinosaurs on here, but it has to be through YouTube.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Just mute. Just stream the whole movie and mute yourselves while you're at it. Wow. Wow. Fuck you then. Fuck you then, asshole.
ever been noticed. Found in mid-Jurassic aged rocks in Morocco, it dates to between about 168
But
and
yeah, you can
165
watch it as
million
long
years
as
ago.
it's like
Calafia
something that is
organic
like readily available to the public.
irresistible.
Oh, so wait, is Walking with Dinosaurs public domain?
Well, the first episode is, but none of the other ones are.
Oh, the what you call it?
And was based on a rib fragment that had fused
But the new one.
spikes.
Yeah, the new one.
Both.
No, I was talking about the old one.
It was clear
Like,
that this
the
was a
old one's
very
public
I don't know
domain?
what the old one.
creature, as no other animal,
I don't
living
know.
or extinct,
That one
has
might be.
spiked armor like
Well,
this.
that's the thing. If I
That's
100% don't know, I don't want to play it just because you may never
Yeah,
know.
understandable.
Founded online,
Yeah,
showing
understandable.
Spiker
That one
Mouse
I don't
with
know for
small
sure,
to
but you
medium-sized
can watch the new
spikes
one.
emanating from its neck,
Yeah.
body and tail. But now, paleontologists have revealed that they've discovered even more fossils from
Yeah,
the
Speak of
spider
Malice
have
is
been
is
visiting-
what
one
they
amongst
found
these,
completely
like,
changes
one of
the
earliest.
appearance of this
Yeah.
dinosaur and rewrites our
Yep.
understanding.
And this is
of
why we're
dinosaur
kind of like there.
evolution.
It's so
A
interesting
partial
because this
skeleton from
animal might have
Spiker
been
Mouse has
the
uncovered,
precursor to
including
why a
numerous
lot of
vertebrae,
the
more ribs
dinosaurs
with fused
have
spikes,
certain
armor
features.
plating,
We don't
and
know for
only
fact if it's like this is due to some weird evolutional pressure.
Also, let me
There's
see here.
kind of like a big consensus theory that it is just generally like that because of sexual dimorphism.
Wait, hang on. Dino Diego says, oh, wait, hold up. Nah. I don't think readily available to the audience means it's in public domain. Even if it's free or on other platforms, it doesn't mean you can watch it or upload it anywhere. True. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Is
True.
like I don't want to sit here and because if I don't know if I can 100% watch it without getting hit, I'm not gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Understandable.
Especially if
did
it's, you
show
know,
it on
the
my stream, but I
say what?
didn't get hit with anything. I did watch it on my stream, so I didn't get hit, and it was fine. But I guess it was just a good day for me. I guess.
Yeah, because you may never know.
Yeah,
I'm-
it could have just been a good day, honestly.
Yeah, it's like if it's public domain, sure, but like this is also like the BBC, like that's an actual company. This isn't just a random like video, basically.
Also, copyright laws are different from different countries, so I can't
True.
really say for sure.
Right. I mean, like if it's okay to watch, then sure.
shield overlying the hip region and a bony half ring that would have been positioned in the neck, which possesses extremely
described in
long
2021.
spikes, among other various bits
Well,
of the
it was
skeleton.
found
These
in
extraordinary
19 of
fossils show that
2019.
Spicamelus was
And
Just-
then it was described in 2121.
Just look at the damn thing. That is straight up Anguirus.
Yep, I'm sad that they didn't name it Anguirus.
Yeah, because if this was found in the modern era, then yes. Then this 100%
This
would
was
have been.
found in the modern era.
Well, the dinosaur itself. Oh, let's see here. The BBC
Yeah.
is very selective on what they copyright strike, so it's really just the luck of the draw with them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to risk it. Because I may get
Don't risk
lucky,
it
I
for
may
the
not.
biscuit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do it like for like a Discord movie night. Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Far more extravagant.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell no,
than
that ain't
known
friend
from
shape.
the initial
That looks like
fragment,
fuck around
with
and find
enormous
out shape.
spikes along the neck and by the hips, and
Yeah.
a much wider
That
variety
definitely
of
just looks like,
different shapes across
try
the
me.
body. It
Try
also
me,
could use
motherfucker.
massive bone that sat over the hip called a
I had a
sacral
bad
shield,
day. I
and
couldn't
a
find the
tail
berries.
vertebra
I mean,
shows
I couldn't find the
distinctive
type of
features
foliage I
indicating
want
that
to
it would
eat,
have
so it's time to go
supported
eat
some
my.
kind of
I want to go
weaponry
eat
at
something else.
Honestly, I don't think that's singular point Anguirus. It looks more or less like either Showa era Anguirus or Final Wars Anguirus.
It's a Anguirus no matter what.
Probably
Yeah,
made
it's
up of
Anguirus.
elongated spikes fanning out from the tip. As the title
The
of the paper
spiky
puts it,
coffee table.
This dinosaur therefore had some pretty extreme armor. No other vertebrate animal that we know of has dermal armor as elaborate as this.
Yeah, so chat, this dinosaur basically has spikes and blades growing out of its bone. That's not like an osteoderm. That is bone you're looking at. That is straight up part of the animal. Aren't ankylos short like 3 to 5 feet? I think so. I do think so.
And ankylosaurs are very small. Yes.
Yeah, we do know a few of them do have kaiju names, yes. There is the Gojirosaurus, there is Mosura, which is a type of Animalocarid. There's a few. Hell, there's even a few that are named after Pokemon.
Even
Bulbasaur.
the much later ankylosaurs
Yeah,
pale in
Bulbasaur, there's
comparison to the
Aerodactylus.
complexity and extravagance of Spicamelus, which has some fascinating implications for
I think
the
it's just based
evolution
upon the
of
scientists,
group.
honestly.
It appears
It
that
is.
ankylosaurs simplified their
If they're
armor
nerds
over
or just,
time,
you
as
know,
the oldest
actual,
known
like,
member of
science
the group
people,
had all
they're
these
probably either name
ridiculous
them based
long
upon, like,
spines
other
and a
features.
stunning range of diversity
Yeah.
in spike
No, like,
shapes. But then
there's
later
a lot.
Cretaceous species-
There's a lot of like
Oh,
dinosaurs named after
oh.
nerdy things.
That's right.
Yoshi, wait, Yoshi?
There's a literal prehistoric animal called Yoshi. You want to know what it is?
What?
Just guess real quick. I want to see your opinion on it.
I'm gonna say it's probably either a small theropod or maybe a Permian reptile of some variety.
None of the above.
Is it a mammal?
It's a mammal.
Why?
So, you want to know why they named it that?
I,
And it's funny as hell. It's called Yoshi. I can't remember the exact name of this animal real quick. I'm gonna find it. It's called Yoshi Lakakira.
okay, I need to know now.
It is. Oh no, Yoshi Garveski.
Okay.
It is literally a prehistoric cat.
Huh?
You want to know why they named it that?
I'm scared to find out. Why?
Because the guy who named the animal named it after his cat.
I'm gonna smack this man. Smack this fucking guy. Well, so with Loki Ceratops, I don't know if it was named after the Marvel character Loki or just the god itself Loki.
It was named after the god Loki.
Yeah.
It
But
was
yes,
named after because of its curved up horns. They remind people named after the horns because it was named with like reference to the whole. It looks like a crown of Loki.
yeah. Okay, I don't know. What do we have proof that it was named after the Marvel character Loki?
It was. Let me look it up. Actually,
Yeah.
I'll go look it up. It's called Loki.
If I find a new
Ceratops.
species of Tyrannosaur, I swear to God, I'm gonna name it Grimlock.
Isn't Yoshi also the name of a Japanese name? Normally a Japanese name. It is,
Yes.
but a lot of people associate Loki with the name of the
Marvel character.
of Loki. No, Yoshi. My bad, Yoshi. Yoshi holotypes discovered by Mark. Discovered description, classification. Loki Quirrell is a character of the.
Also, I actually have a Grimlock on my desk. 2 Grimlocks.
I know you
actually.
do.
2 Grimlocks. You kind of hear the creaking of the plastic. Which is funny because I do have a Grimlock collection.
Okay, so the name was chosen in reference to a similar between dinosaur frills and the curved blade sometimes associated with Loki. It's an honor partnership between the researcher of the United States and Denmark. So it is associated with the curved blade of Loki.
Yeah, so it's not the Marvel character Loki.
That's quite interesting, actually. Someone should totally name a new Tyrannosaurus after Megatron from Beast Wars.
I mean, yeah, but also
That would-
Grimlock. But
I
also,
would rather call it Grimlock.
although naming
Or
it.
call it.
Wait, what?
I would call it Grimlock. Reformus.
Yeah. Especially since there is an
Basis
Abylosaurus
being-
named Thanos. Yeah, but like I don't know what the correlation between like naming a Tyrannosaur after Megatron to like Thanos.
Well, Thanos is not named after Thanos from
Marvel.
Marvel. It's actually named after the Greek god Thanos.
I don't know. I think this one is actually named after the Marvel character.
Honestly, it might be.
I'm
Hold on,
not gonna
I'll
lie.
look it up.
Species are rather
I gotta do
simpler,
fact
especially
checking.
in the anatomy of their neck armor, which lacks spikes this elongate. The striking appearance of Spicomelus makes it seem quite likely that this dinosaur had
Thanatolestes.
these spikes for display purposes,
Yeah,
That's the name.
rather
Thanatos.
than them performing much of an actual defense.
Thanatolestes,
Defense could have been a secondary
is named
purpose, of course,
after-
but the
It's
extravagant
actually
armor,
name means
particularly
death
spines
harvest.
on the neck, would
It is literally
undoubtedly
the
have been
reaper of
energetically
death.
expensive
Yeah.
to grow and
Thanatos.
carry about.
So this
Therefore, the
animal was
individuals with the
actually
biggest
named
spikes
after
would
Thanatos.
indicate that they were the most
Yeah.
fit, as they were able
It's
to
not
expend
Thanos,
the
it's Thanatos,
resources
which is the
to grow
Greek
such
god of
ornate
death.
structures, and as such, they would appear the most attractive
Greek
to
for
potential
death.
mates.
My bad.
The
It's Greek for
driving
death.
I want to know what
Thalestes.
predator would look at this thing and go, "Oh yeah, that looks like something I would eat." I would look at this thing going like, "Oh no, I'm just gonna walk away. Fuck this." I may be starving and I haven't eaten in 3 days, but no, I ain't gonna try.
I wouldn't even try myself either, my friend.
Force
I'm
behind the
sorry to
evolution of
say,
this
but that
armor
sounds
was
like a
that-
terrible idea and very toothache.
Yeah, you're not gonna walk out, with something intact.
Mm-hmm.
therefore most likely sexual selection rather than natural selection for defense. However, the later simplification of ankylosaurian armor in Cretaceous forms could suggest that these features,
That
which
is
had
definitely
initially
something
evolved
you do
for
not want to mess
display,
with, my
were later
friend.
co-opted
That
for
looks like a
primarily defensive
toothache just
purposes.
waiting to
As
happen.
Larger theropod dinosaurs, crocodilians,
Or,
and other
you know,
predators diversified during the Cretaceous,
literal
and the ankylosaurs
stab to the
faced
head.
increased predation
Yeah.
pressures. An alternative hypothesis is that the simplified armor represents a switch from primarily visual
Everything is
based
Stegosaur during the
displays to
late Jurassic
ankylosaur
period.
culture
I don't know if that's true.
focused more on
I do not know
combat
that
between
that is true.
No.
individuals, with the armor becoming more
Now that we
functional
know
for
that
protection
there was an
against other
ankylosaurid
ankylosaurs. Either
In
way,
the mid Jurassic, there might have been a possibility of actually other ankylosaurids in the late Jurassic because of this fossil, which means that it was not just ankylosaur. Also, there was also there's also sauropods and
Megalosaurans.
cytosaurs as well. Yeah.
What are they called? Like dryosaurs?
Yep. Also, there has been evidence to suggest there was ankylosaurids back then too,
Say what?
due to the fact of thanks to Jacopeda, which was a species of bipedal ankylosaurid.
Yeah, I
Basically.
remember reading something about that. It has like a tail blade that looks almost like a Mayan weapon.
Yep.
Yeah.
This might suggest that Ankylosaur armor is an example of an exaptation, a feature that was initially selected for
more
one
likely
reason.
fight off.
These
Which is
100%
weird because it's not
grass
in the
would be-
Build Sword either.
I hate
The thing I'm
ads. The weirdest thing is that I have an ad blocker on.
It sometimes
reason,
YouTube just
when
it could
selection
have just been
pressures
updated
change.
from
The
YouTube
fact
thing
that
and
Spike
they have
Melis
not fixed
likely
it
had
yet.
tail
Yeah.
weaponry is another intriguing discovery, as this pushes
So
back the
the
record of tail weapons in
Thanatos
Ankylosaurs
the
by around
Lessees was a
30
species of
million years.
Tyrannosaur.
It was thought that tail weapons only evolved in these dinosaurs during the Cretaceous,
there's another
making
one.
it a relatively late feature to develop. However, Spike Melis completely changes this interpretation.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
The tail of a Nodosaur, I would think, is a far more scarier thing than an Ankylosaur tail.
okay. So there are technically two different types of dinosaurs named two different forms of Thanos. There's Thanos, which is actually named after the Marvel character.
Yes.
And then there's Thanos the Lessees, which is the Tyrannosaurus known as the Reaper of Death.
Yeah.
I had to double check myself and everything.
No,
I was
yeah,
like
no, you're
thinking,
fine.
"Wait, this will-"
No, what I'm saying though is that like I'm looking at these tails right here.
Yep.
I would honestly be more terrified of this.
Of
The Nodosaur?
Tylosaur. Oh yeah, Nodosaurs are very unique because they actually had a literal whip tail.
Well, yeah, they had like a whip tail, but it's a whip tail full of like blades.
Yep.
And if they crack you with that, yeah, they're gonna take a chunk of flesh out of you, or they'll, rip something open.
Yep.
If you get hit by these, oh yeah, no, death is coming very quick and very painless. Well, probably painful, but it's gonna be quick depending on what you are. But a
Very much
Nodosaur
so.
tail, oh no, it can whip around and get you. Like I'm far more, terrified of these things than, something you can easily
Yeah.
dodge.
Yeah, okay, I was referring to Thanos the
Making it
Lessees,
a
which was
relatively
a
late
species
feature
of
to develop.
Tyrannosaur.
However, Spike Melis completely changes this interpretation, suggesting that tail weaponry could have been an ancestral trait for the entire group, which was subsequently reduced or lost in certain later lineages.
And also, you gotta think with
This
all
also
this
notice-
armor.
is further
Oh, look at
supported
that
by
little
the
guy.
recent discovery of a late Cretaceous ankylosaur from southern Chile named Stegoros, which does not seem to be closely related
It's a
to
very-
the ankylosaur.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's
the
the
one
one I was thinking
we
about.
were
That had like the
Possessed
weird
famous
Mayan
tail
Stegoros.
like
and
weapon.
which
Yes,
Stegoros.
had fused bones, forming
Stegoros.
a different kind of tail weapon, described as looking like a macroweetle, a weapon used
Oh,
by the
macroweetle, that's what
Aztecs.
they're called.
Furthermore, a species named Antarctopelta, found in
Gaita.
Antarctica, unsurprisingly, may also have had a fan-shaped tail weapon like Stegoros, according to a recent reinterpretation of its fossils.
Also,
Antarctopelta
Ankylosaurans
also
are.
appears not to be
I
closely
didn't
related
realize
to
just
the
like how
Ankylosaurus
like
or
widespread
to
they are.
Stegoros, and so the existence
Oh,
of
yeah,
tail
they were
weapons
practically
in
all over
this
the
many
world.
unrelated ankylosaur lineages strongly supports the idea that this was an ancestral feature for the whole group that certain members later lost. But that's not it for new revelations about ankylosaur evolution,
Oh,
because Spike
hold on.
Melis
I
also
will
has
be
a
right back.
central shield,
Okay.
another feature of anatomy.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break here, chat. Is I'm gonna get some more water while he's away as well, and then go to the bathroom real quick. So when I return, we will continue this. So we'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I see you there, Diego, you fucker. Yeah, I see you there. Also, Dinosaur King, thank you for becoming a part guest. Thank you. I see you trying to hijack my stream. I see you there. I see you there. Also, hang on real quick. Also, I just saw what Jay sent me. He sent me a picture of the thing that's called Yoshi. And I hate that. I actually kind of hate that. I'm not gonna lie. It's a missed opportunity. It is a 100% missed opportunity. Our stream now. Yeah. No. Sit. Go to the naughty corner. I will put you in the naughty corner. Okay. All right. So let us continue with this. Okay, so
The paleontologists did not expect to be present this early on in these dinosaurs. Solid sacral shields, which are large plates of bony armor attached to the pelvis, were mainly known in the Coelacanthine ankylosaurs, a lineage of nodosaurids. However,
so this one's kind of weird because it looks like it kind of has that, but it's all over its body.
the fact that Spicamelus has one this early on in ankylosaurian evolution again changes our understanding of the distribution and evolution of the
Also, for its back, with all these osteoderms, so what it kind of reminds me of are like, they kind of remind me of like durian fruit. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen what a durian fruit looks like, but basically they're essentially big giant tree melons that are covered in all these thorns. And that's what it kind of reminds me of, or like how some medieval, I think it's like some Asian medieval ships would actually have like spiked carapaces over their ships to prevent boarding. I want to say it's like Chinese. Like, I think the Chinese had those. I think they were called like turtle ships.
this anatomical feature, suggesting that it might
Alright,
have
I'm
been
back.
another
Welcome back.
ancestral trait.
So I was just talking about how they were talking about what the I guess you could say like the girdle or like the saddle kind of like armor that nodosaurs have.
Yeah.
So, and it looks like Spicomelus has it not just on its, on its hips, but all over its body.
Huh.
That's what it looks like. You can tell Gararo about Panty Draco. I already know about Panty. I know about Panty Draco.
I keep forgetting that's an actual animal.
I do too. So I was telling them that this kind of gives me like either durian fruit vibes or Chinese turtle ship vibes, where they had like the spiked carapaces on the ships to prevent boarding.
Yeah.
That's what this kind of reminds me of.
That was eventually lost in
Huh,
some later
I can see that,
lineages,
yeah.
but retained by the Coelacanthines. Not only do these new discoveries of more Spicamelus material upturn
But also,
Very interesting.
huh? What were we saying?
I was gonna say it's very interesting with the ankylosaurs. They have that weird bit right there.
What, on their hips?
Yeah.
Where it's just like spiked armor and then like kind of like bumpy-esque kind of like armor on their hip.
Yeah, like they go from straight from, oh, we're gonna have like a bunch of dermascales, and then all of a sudden they go to that little bit right there, and it's just like mostly like a really tough word.
Yeah, it is kind of really interesting.
our understanding of when certain
It's like they
anatomical
decided to
features
become
evolved,
lazy
but they have
with like
also significantly reshaped the entire
I wonder if
Like
it's for
the
like
arming and
within
stuff.
I
the
wonder if it's
ankylosaur
for like
family
mobility.
tree. Some recent studies have found evidence
Maybe,
of the
but that
existence
wouldn't
of a
explain a
group
lot
called
with their like the rest of their body.
True. And they said it's mostly on like Coelacanthines, like Coelacanthine nodosaurs,
Yeah.
is where it's more
interesting.
prevalent.
Parankylosauria, which contains a few ankylosaur species from the southern hemisphere,
Also, I
such
got a
as
sub.
Stegoros and Antarctopelta,
Say what?
plus some others. However,
I
this
got a
new
sub.
research splits up the proposed members
Wait, you got
of
a shawarma?
Parankylosauria and
Yeah, I got a shawarma.
Oh my god, I haven't had a shawarma in years. God, I
A
want to.
nice meatball right now.
Say what?
I got a nice meatball.
God, I want a shawarma.
Then go get one.
There's not a place around here that sells shawarma.
Have you looked?
Yes, I actually have.
Hmm.
There's not a whole lot of places around
Sounds
here
like
that
a
sell
st-
shawarma.
Sounds like a skill at you, man.
It's because a lot of places here are white as hell that sell lobster.
Lobster?
Yeah, that's how they pronounce it in Maine. They don't pronounce it as a lobster. They pronounce it as lobster. Like, oh, you want
That
a
sounds
lobster
weird as
roll?
hell.
Shawarma's good. Yeah, shawarma's good. Like I said, I haven't had a shawarma in years.
You know what the funniest thing about it? I've been streaming for almost like, I think I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Yeah, I have.
Oh God, yeah, I've been
And
streaming for 2.
I am almost done with majority of the model. I already got done with the hands. I just need to do the legs and the tail, and that's pretty much it for.
Also,
like,
hi
base part of
Foxy,
it.
how you doing? Sorry, I had a new person pop in.
No, it's fine. We're streaming, so we're going to do that.
Hang on, let me actually pop over to you, oh, excuse me, your side real quick. I want to see what it looks like. Let me see here. Let me go to my thing. Let me go to yours. Oh yeah, no, it's coming along really well.
Yeah, we got like a good portion of it's done. I'm just going to be connecting the arms to the body now, to the head, and that will
Yeah.
be pretty much that part of it done. And then I'm going to be working on the legs next and connecting all that stuff.
I was gonna say you work fast, Jesus.
Yeah, this is why I'm like, I'm a little surprised that not many artists can make things this fast, like 3D artists.
Yeah, because that's kind of nuts that you're able to work that fucking fast and just crank out almost like what 2/3 of a model essentially.
Pretty much, yeah. And if I could work on the next 2 hours and get like maybe the feet done, I will be good.
Oh yeah, no, like that's fucking
The
crazy.
legs, tail, and of course, yeah, the feathers are going to be like their own individual thing too. So if I could just get the base mesh done today, we can work on the feathers tomorrow, and hopefully I can start working on texturing next or work on rigging for this.
Also, let me see here. Do we see something? Do we see something with the new name, or am I just a physically and mentally autistic? Wait, Foxy Roxy? I don't get it. Foxy Roxy Lily? I don't get it.
Foxy v Roxy.
Yeah, Foxy v Roxy. I'm not sure. What, do you get it?
Foxy v Roxy Lily.
See here, legs, tail, of course, the feathers. Yeah, how hard are feathers for you?
Oh, they're not really hard as long as I like. For one thing, we're probably do with them is that then that could be that complex. They're just gonna be solid planes unless I want to do the thing where I just have one solid plane for it instead of individual planes. But if I just do what I'm doing now, it should be okay. I won't have too much troubles with it.
Oh, and JJ the tall ass wait, what?
Oh, and
J-
they did it.
the tall ass last time I was here, he finally finished painting. Wait, I know him about being lazy. Wait, hold up. I'm drawing a blank here.
That's cool.
My old name was V Roxy Lily. I changed it a while ago. Oh, okay, I got you. Because I'm sitting going like, I was like struggling for that one.
Poor Grarl.
Like sometimes my memory's not that good.
Finds that one of them, Tactical Pelter,
I mean, it's
might
understandable,
not even be
especially if you're trying to
Ankylosaur.
focus too much on one thing.
Right now, US
Yeah.
Cellular makes it easy to switch and get $1,000 off any phone with no trade.
Fucking ads.
Pelter is found to be apolycanthine, while Stegoros is
Wanna break
classified
from
as
the
the
ads?
earliest branching ankylosaur,
I
despite
do.
living at the end of the Cretaceous period. This placement is particularly intriguing.
Okay, so Spigomelus
Spigomelus
is kind of like its
the
own
very
separate
long
little
lineage of
little
some very
thing.
early diverging ankylosaur group
Yeah,
that
currently
eventually
right
gave
now,
rise to the species,
They
but
know
which we
it
have
might
no
be
other
a
fossil evidence
possibility
of
like
yet.
of a
Spigomelus,
notosaurid,
although
or
it
maybe
also
just an
lived in the
example of
southern hemisphere at
convergent
this time in the
evolution.
Jurassic,
We don't
was not
know
found to be closely
for
related to the
sure
other
due to
southern
the fact that we don't
ankylosaurs,
have.
and instead
This
is
will be the
either
very
a
first time
early
we ever
branch
found
of
an ankylosaur this early in the evolutional thing.
Yeah, no, like because normally we find like ankylosaurs like what? I want to say very early Cretaceous.
Not
Like-
really. We have examples of them being in the late Jurassic, like in Jurassic, but we don't know how or when they started developing.
Oh, I don't like numbers either, Foxy. No, I don't like them either.
I don't think anyone likes numbers.
Ankylosaurian,
It makes
or
my brain hurt a
actually
little
an
bit.
early member of the Ankylosauridae family, according to an alternate evolutionary tree. In summary then, these new finds of Spicomelus show that there is still much to learn about the precise relationships of the ankylosaur family tree. More discoveries of Jurassic ankylosaurs
But
are needed
there's like a
to
lot
flesh
of
out our
evidence to
understanding
support this
of
might
how
be
they
an
relate to one
ankylosaurid
another.
or an
But
ancestor
gradually,
to
our knowledge of
all
these animals is
the branch
increasing.
family, including
Spicomelus
notosaurids
also
and
has
stuff
some
like that.
really
I can see
exciting
that, especially if
implications
it's
for how
like
the iconic
that,
armor of
like,
these dinosaurs
late
evolved.
in the
And it's an
timeline.
intriguing idea to think that it may
Yeah.
have been entirely for display.
Math make me
first,
brain here.
before
Oh,
later
same here.
becoming
No, like I'm terrible at
simplified
math.
and co-opted for defense. Hopefully, even more fossils.
I
of
wish I could say I'm
Spicomelus
terrible
will
at math,
continue
but
to
I'm
turn
not.
up. And with any luck,
Yeah.
some other extravagantly armored Jurassic
I'm-
ankylosaurs.
If I was
will be
terrible at
found in the
math, I wouldn't have
future
gotten
too.
a
This really is
biosystem
a
engineer. I wouldn't
tremendously
have gotten an
exciting
engineering
discovery,
degree.
and I hope you've enjoyed the 7 Days of Science.
That's why I joined the
special
military,
report
'cause my-
all about the
'cause my
extreme
math skills
armor
are
of
terrible.
Spicomelus. Let me know in the comments what you think about this fantastic new discovery, and please do tell me if you liked this special feature, and if you want more videos profiling
Yeah,
new finds
like
this.
okay, go
Be
give
sure to
7 Days
email us
of
at
Science a follow. Like
sevendays.stories
these
at
guys are really, really
gmail.com
good.
If you have any research you'd like to see us cover.
Oh yeah,
or
if you're
want
wanting to
us-
like up to date scientific like studies, they usually have a good like range of information.
Also, I love his shirt. I'm just gonna say that. I
Hmm?
fucking love his shirt.
Girl, I love your shirt.
I do.
Oh,
Like
it's
I
a
love his shirt.
bitch.
See here. Sadly, I have college tomorrow. I have math first period. Oh God.
Oh yeah, that's right. Pale was talking about that earlier.
What?
They have college tomorrow, and it's their birthday. No, that's the day after tomorrow.
Oh
My bad.
jeez.
That was I think that was a different person. My bad.
Yeah, Foxy was saying that they have college tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no,
Oh,
give
good
them a
luck on
follow,
that.
guys.
Or was that LK? No.
I'm juggling military and college. Oh God, no! I'm so sorry, especially like with the military stuff, because I don't know if you're active or not. But like, yeah, no, being in the military and doing college work is take it from someone who used to. It's not fun.
Mhm.
I also had my birthday the other day,
Yeah.
so I'm older. Well, happy birthday, Foxy.
Damn.
So
You're old.
yeah, you old. Okay. So this one I also want to show off is this. So it's about this weird thing with alligators.
Oh, you're talking about the thing that they found with one of the caimans, which was they were trying to regrow back their tail.
Yeah, it ended up in a weird fluke.
Yeah.
Image of a crocodilian with what looks like a flipper for a tail. Posts online have
That was
claimed
such a
this is
unique
anywhere from genetic
adaptation,
deformity to
honestly.
Evolution.
I mean, like honestly, would that help it at all?
There is a theory,
In the
and there's
making.
been a running theory for this
Truth
for a
is
while,
actually
is
much
that
cooler.
young alligators, because I actually went and looked this up to see if this was true or not. Younger alligators younger members of the family
Right.
will often can grow back their limbs, but as they get older, they lose that capability.
Oh,
It's
really?
Weird. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, because like this one's clearly like a younger crocodilian, and it's clearly like regrowing its
This
limbs.
caiman regrew its tail. For
Yeah.
decades, it was not considered common knowledge that some
This is a
crocodilian
caiman, by the
species
way,
could
if you're
regenerate parts of
referring
their
to that.
tail.
Yeah.
Enough.
This
Welcome
is
back
something that has
to
dated back
Draco
historically in the evolutionary
Dakotasaurus.
Shown here is an extinct species of crocodilomorph that once lived during
I'm
Jurassic,
at 20%.
and
Yeah,
while it was not
Dacosaurus.
related,
Oh,
it looked
damn.
similar to today's Gharials.
Dacosaurus.
In one fossil specimen that had a total length of 3 meters, the tail tip was found to be strangely
Bro, I'm
different compared to the
23. I
rest
ain't
of
that
the fossil.
old.
Not only did the tail appear
You're
deformed,
old now.
the last
You're
12
old.
centimeters were described.
I
mean, like,
as
look, I'm
dark
32.
bulges of cartilage. This type of weird
And so
is
structure
Jay.
is exactly what is seen in today's crocodilian
Yeah,
species.
we're old.
For their regenerative
Nothing wrong with being
tails.
old.
Yeah,
When
no, I mean,
looking
like
at
there's
the
there's what is
regenerative
called
portion
hag
of the
maxing.
crocodilian's tail, it is visibly
Yeah, we're
distinct from
definitely
the rest of
hags
the
right
tail,
now.
with two main details to generally keep in mind.
Carl has actually a
Take
tag that says he's a
40%
hag.
off fall.
Ah, Hobby Lobby.
From festive
I'm not gonna lie, I actually do kind of like Hobby Lobby.
First,
Hobby
the
Lobby's got some
regenerated
really cool stuff.
portion
They
has
do
small
have,
and
like, some
irregular
figures,
scales,
too.
which are much
They do.
different
They have
from
like
the
a lot of
original
good
awesome
stuff.
to see.
Second, the scales are often much darker.
Yeah, that's where I got
compared
to
the
show that
rest of the
picture of
tail.
one time to
It
you.
must also be noted
Yeah.
that
I was in
structurally,
Hobby Lobby when I saw those.
Oh, really?
Eh.
Also, Jesus Christ, that tail.
regenerated portions are much
That
different
looks-
compared to the
Oh,
rest of the
the-
tail.
Yeah.
These new tail tips only consist
Oh,
of
the
connective
fluke tail?
tissue.
No. So this one is I guess it's trying to regrow its tail, and it just didn't work out well.
Yeah,
I do remember
Gonna be honest
witnessing
with you.
these kinds of crocodiles in a reptile attraction. What where they're regrowing their tail?
Hmm.
I mean, like that's still kind of mind blowing though that they can actually do this.
yeah, it's very weird. We don't really see it a lot with crocodiles because we never get to experience younger crocodiles in mortal danger half the time.
Right.
Or if they do get into danger, and a lot of times they don't survive the counters. So
Yeah, so like seeing one that's actually trying to regrow its tail is kind of rare, I guess.
yeah. And this is the first time they've ever seen like a crocodile actually do this, because in nature, crocodile, since alligators are technically not from the same family lineage as reptiles,
Right. They're like a sister group, I
so
think.
this is, yeah, they're like kind of like a sister group.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not. I'm sorry if I'm. No, you're fine, Foxy. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Instead of true vertebrae being present, a rod made of cartilage is there in its place.
Huh.
As for nerves, these tails do have them for sensory purposes, but not for motor function. This essentially means the new tail is a non-movable paddle for the animal.
So, I guess in a weird way, it's like having a flat tire on the road and you replace it with the one default tire that you get. Like
Yep.
it's serviceable, but it's not the actual thing.
Like it serves the purpose, like gets you point A to point B, but it's not really the best because it's not really designed to be used for long periods of time.
Yeah. That's actually kind of interesting.
This makes these new regenerated tails much
Yeah, a lot of
simpler
animals
compared
will
to other
do this
animals
actually.
with the ability to
To
regenerate.
Dr. J, what you turn the twins into a
The other interesting fact
Velocisaurus.
is that the cases that have been documented indicate crocodilians
What?
can't regenerate their whole tail.
Why are
In
you
one
Oh,
study
why are
focusing
you
on
turning the
American
twins
alligators,
into
it was indicated
velociraptors? I
that
guess
regenerated
velociraptors.
tails only made up 6 to 18% of the
Uh,
animal total body length.
because they asked me
indicating only
to.
a third of the tail's true length can be
They're
regrown.
commissioning me to do
In
it.
addition, regeneration seems to be only possible in younger individuals.
See, although I did
I
The
just
just
know
animals
buy
that were
new
found
glasses
with
because
regenerated
of
tails seem to be
rejection.
only up to 5%.
Well, that
However,
sucks.
that's not to say individuals a little bit bigger can't.
Yeah, I'm sorry that
regenerate
your
too.
glasses
In fact,
don't really
a few
help
months
out
ago, a
much. Like,
trapeze
I'm glad that you got
network
new
with
ones.
Shop
I'm
Grizz
gonna be honest with
actually
you, okay,
caught
I
a
don't know what you're
7-foot nuisance alligator with a piece of
Yeah,
regenerated
I don't know
tail.
either.
With this being an interesting find,
I
decided
have
to
no
examine this deer for
idea.
myself a few days after it was caught.
All right, so I'm out here today with my boss, Captain Ron Sanders.
Oh,
think
so
there's a
okay,
joke here.
so it's not just young crocs. Apparently, all crocodilians can
Check
do
out an
this.
alligator that's regrown. Actually, a
Yeah, but it's
section
more
on
common
its
in
tail.
younger
Ron,
crocs,
have you
apparently.
seen
Yeah.
alligators with regrown tails?
But like,
I have never seen one that actually has been regrown like this, and I've caught thousands of alligators. and, I've seen
hi, Sai. Can we get a
tails
shout out for
fall
Sai?
off in different ways, but I have never
Sure.
seen a gator. That
They're also a really good friend of mine, and they are a little fucking goober, but also a gremlin.
Oh, speaking of which, did you shout me already?
I can.
I can do it right now. If
Okay.
we do it doesn't matter. We're sharing chat, so we don't. It just
All right,
doesn't matter right now.
just for Psy, I will do Carl Weezer.
Oh, Carl, wait.
Carl Weezer.
I'll do Mad Hatter with you.
Huh?
I say. How you doing, Carl Weezer?
Wait, hold up. Let me see here real quick. Let me put it on. Oh God. As soon as I open it up my phone, I get like so many like dings. It's like ah.
I do that a lot. Younger Crocs may have more energy and resources for growing. Yeah, because they're also. Oh no. Hold on. I think we're gonna have to. This is gonna be weird because.
All right, there you go. Yeah, I see you over there, you dumbass. How you doing there, Psy? Yeah, I see you over there, you little fucking like little antique store. Just for that, Psy, I'm gonna put you on the top shelf. Gonna push you next to the Raggedy Ann.
My stream is going down for a second. Luckily, you reconnected.
I was gonna say, did you like? No, not the top shelf. Yes, the top shelf.
You might have to restart the shared chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because
It's like, yes, the top shelf. I'm gonna. Yeah, there we go. Yes, the top shelf.
Yeah,
I'm
my
gonna put
bad.
you right next to the Raggedy Ann, and I don't know, like the Howdy Doody dolls. Why are you just spamming? Why are you spamming? Why are you spamming Santa Claus? Seriously, why does she do this? I have no idea why she does it.
I don't know either. Also, I do not know why my stream does this, but it does this thing where it just
I'm
immediately.
gonna hurt you, Sai. I'm gonna fucking
will
hurt you.
disconnect and reconnect. Sai, why are you being mean to Carl? I have the power to time you out if I want to.
Nah, you're Sai's fine. It's not even Christmas yet. It's not even Christmas. It's July. You can't even just sit there and say
not even
that
July.
one. It's not even July. It's September.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Happy Hanukkah. I'm not even
Hanukkah.
Jewish. God,
You sure about that, Carl?
yeah, no, like, okay, it's hard for me to do Carl Weezer while I'm yelling at this. Happy Yuletide. That's the same thing as Christmas. You're just telling me Happy Christmas in a fancier way. I'm gonna hurt this little rabbit. I'm gonna hurt. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Except you just gather a Yule log.
LK is referring to a dinosaur by the name of Velocisaurus, and there's another one called Bulbasaurus.
We have a guest in the park. Please enjoy your stay.
One's not a real dinosaur. by the
Oh,
way.
also, Risa Nudie, thank you for becoming a Parkist. Thank you. And I'm Pagan. Okay, and happy fucking Christmas.
Huh?
You came before Christmas. Also, Risa, I'm so sorry that you had to come in with me screaming at one of my friends. Because
I was a
oh no, it's like I know like Risa is in the VC with me. Risa, I'm could you do me a little solid here? Could you please do me a little solid here, Risa? If you're in the VC with Sai, reach out and strike her for me. Reach out, strike Sai for me, please. Smack the Christmas out of him.
Okay, I think you're. LK, I think you're confused when I said the real dinosaur.
Just
it's not a
ring
dinosaur.
The holiday ring the holiday. God damn it, not you too, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
You know what? Keep going, guys. Keep going.
We're talking about alligators, and I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here now.
What the hell is this holiday Santa?
Why are you racking up combos? Why are you racking up Santa Claus combos? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not saying it. Fucking Christ. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm not gonna say it.
What are you not saying?
I'm not gonna say the. I'm not gonna say the thing that Sai said. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not saying it. I'm above that. It's out of season.
Bully.
No.
Yeah.
You know, having a holly jolly thingy. I'm Chrysler. No, I'm not saying it. It's out of season.
I would agree because I do not like that holiday has now started. I don't like how Christmas has actually been taken.
Damn, how long
other
was I gone
holidays.
for? It's Chris. Is it Christmas already? Yeah. Don't start. Don't join in, Diego. Don't fucking join in on this. My thing is a holly golly. When I see, why are you this cursed? Why are you so cursed, Sai? Why? Why are you so goddamn cursed? I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. I absolutely hate it here now. I'm not saying it. I'm not gonna say it. I am not going to say the thing. I'm not gonna say it. I will not say it. Say no.
Come on, Jack Skellington, say it.
I will not say it. I will not say it.
Jack Skellington.
I will not say it.
Come on, Jack Skellington.
I will not say it. And it's out of season, and I will not sully Christmas like this. I will not sully I will not sully the greatness that is Christmas with this out of season bullshit. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it. And now you're gonna make me do squats. Okay, fuck you. I see how it is. I see how it is.
But we're not gonna. Now that because you didn't say it, you have to do the squats.
1, 2.
You know what?
3. No, I'm not saying it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not saying that either. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
I will not say it. You will not get the Christmas cheer out of me this way. Also, what do you want me to do for? I want you to reach over there and wring their fucking neck for this shit. Absolutely destroy them. 1, 2, 3. Kiss them. What do you mean by kiss them? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on one arm. I would kiss Sayona. Okay, please do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there you go.
He's doing arm curls and what's the other one? Squats.
I did squats and arm curls. Do you guys want me to say the Christmas shit? Is that what you're wanting?
Do it. Do it.
Fine. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And in case you didn't hear, Oh my golly, have a holly jolly Christmas this fucking year. You happy now?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Are you happy?
Yes.
I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. Yes, I am the fucking goat.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, what about it? What about it? That is my Skeletor laugh. You love me, Growl? Yes, I love you. You are great. Yes, but also fuck you. My streamer now. Oh, please, you're making me blush here. Thank you for the hydration. Still not as funny as the Therapsid that's literally named Dinosaurus.
Yeah, that is actually its name.
God, I actually love that one. You can thank Dino Diego for introducing me to that one.
Little baby man. little baby man.
How dare you redeem the chipmunk? Okay, there we go. Yeah, how dare you redeem the chipmunk? That Yeah, I recorded Dalek saying that, and I now use that as a sound alert, but also fuck you for invoking the rodent.
You ding dong!
Uh-huh. Yeah, what about it, Diego? You wanna fucking fight? Hey, you wanna fight? I shall now take my leave till we meet again. Alright, fine, I'll read that as Skeletor. I shall take my leave now. Till we meet again. Remember, an orphan taking a selfie is considered a family photo. Till we meet again. There.
Bravo,
No.
bravo. Simo.
No, I'm not doing the laugh. I'm not doing the laugh. Jay can do the laugh all he wants. I'm not doing the laugh.
Come on, you gotta make me just do it by myself. Sorry, guys. He's,
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah,
Little bit
ignorant gooseneck boob.
context as well. Ron's been working with alligators for over 40
Did you
years,
just call me a
so he
snack
definitely knows
boob?
what he's talking about.
Yes, I called you an ignorant gooseneck boob. He's getting too old for this. I am
He's
pushing
under
30.
Dinos,
Actually, no, I'm pushing my mid 30s.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I am pushing my mid 30s. Yes, I'm getting too old for this shit.
I've seen one other time with an alligator that's regrown a small section of its tail, but it was only like less than an inch
This
long.
stream has
This
been
is the
brought to you
biggest I've
by
actually seen in
Garl.
person. This will be fun.
He likes to
and,
do
We're
voices,
gonna pull it out.
but yet
I
he's
do.
getting
We're gonna
too
check it
old to
out.
do them.
When we were measuring the gator, the snout pelvis length of the alligator was found to be 45.5 inches in length.
Oh, damn.
And given the fact total body length is usually double this,
What's up?
this makes the gator roughly 91
No, just-
inches.
no,
or
just
7 feet
this.
7 inches if he had a complete tail. The alligator's tail measured 38.5 inches in length, with 4 inches of this being regenerated. This means
17
the gator still had about 7 inches still
17 feet
missing.
and 7 inches.
While
Damn.
it is possible this alligator could have still been
That's a big
regenerating
one.
its tail, I personally think this regeneration happened when it was younger, and this is as much as this gator is gonna regrow.
Huh.
This may be the last ad you ever see.
Nothing like walking in your swamp dog.
be the last ad you will ever
Because of the free AdBlock extension from-
Use this ad blocker
As
edition
to
and
why
you will never
crocodilians
see
have
ads. You might
essentially
get
grown
viruses
tails in
though.
their younger years, we need to understand a
Yeah.
couple things. First,
Mid
Totally
30s?
do this.
I thought you were
starting out
45. Fuck you.
towards the bottom of the food chain. It is basically a food
Fuck
for
you.
everything. Therefore, if a young crocodilian were to lose part of
Wait
its
till
teeth,
you
being
get
able
to
regrow it
40,
and have a
you're
relatively
too old for this
complete
shit.
tail to
Yeah,
swim
exactly.
is much more essential for
I'm considered a
survival.
hag by VTuber
Secondly,
standards.
And on the other side of this, think about where most crocodilians are when they're older. They're towards the top
Oh, not
of the
just
food
VTuber
chain, and their
standards.
ability to hunt and survive drastically increases. In this case,
Just
needing
by,
to
the
regrow a
internet
portion of the
standards,
tail
apparently.
isn't as important.
Yeah, I'm too
Keep in
old
mind,
by
too,
internet
that
standards. I'm
regrowing
considered a
body part
hag.
requires resources from your body. So if your body doesn't need to regrow something, it doesn't need to waste those resources. The best example of this I can think of is this American alligator I worked with in 2023. He was 9 feet on the dot, but with a complete tail,
wow.
he would have been a bit under 11 feet in length.
So,
Although a large
okay,
chunk of
I'm
his tail
wondering
was
though,
gone,
like
his body-
with all of this regeneration stuff. Now, I guess like when they're older, I guess they can regrow just a tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess when they're younger, they can regrow more because they have enough energy to do that.
Yep.
Okay, no, that's actually kind of interesting.
condition was great, showing how he didn't necessarily need a full tail to survive. After
You know
saying
why
all this,
all this
let's
study
get
was
back to
just
the actor
happened
Cayman with
too?
the flipper.
Huh.
One of the many issues with these regenerated
Because they
tails
found
is
a
that they
caiman
often become deformed and
with
don't
a
look like the normal pointed,
weirdly
laterally
growth
compressed
tail.
tails crocodilians
Right.
have. This picture here is the worst I've personally seen of these regenerated tails. The other thing that must be
But
noted-
like, okay, seriously though, like having a fluke tail like that, I feel like that would actually be kind of a benefit though.
Not really, especially the way the
How they swim.
crocodiles and alligators swim.
Yeah. No,
the
that's fair.
fluke tail was more designed for up and down motion, and alligators can't do that.
Yet.
is that given the fact alligators
Okay.
swing their tails
Yet.
outside,
Give them a few more
Don't make-
years.
Don't make
this flipper is essentially useless.
don't make
However,
don't make
the one
dinosaur
interesting
crocodiles
detail
scarier
looking
than
at
they
this
should be.
picture is that the
Make
regrown
them
tails are
scarier.
smooth instead of scaly.
Now, hear me out. Caprosuchus with the ability to swim and give it a fluke tail.
Caprosuchus can swim.
Say what?
Caprosuchus can swim.
But swim like, but with like a fluke tail.
That would be weird. Ark, don't do this.
More like Ark, please do this.
When I found
Ark,
one
do not
paper
do this.
of an
Don't listen to
American
this
crocodile,
madman.
It was stated it's regenerated.
But
tail
it
tip
would
was
be
smooth.
funny though.
Perhaps the smooth tail tip is an early
Just because
stage
it's
of the
funny,
regenerative
Grarl,
process,
doesn't mean
meaning
it
this
should be
flipper could get
done.
a bit bigger over time.
I think it should be.
As of now, it seems the species publicly listed as having this ability to regenerate parts of their tail.
He's just
is the
got a
American
nub.
alligator, spectacled
He do
caiman,
got a nub.
Yakari caiman, smooth-fronted caiman,
Since
black
when can
caiman,
crocodiles swim
American
like shark
crocodile,
fins?
Nile crocodile, and Johnston's
Soon.
crocodile.
Give,
No
it's
species
part of their
in the
new
Garter family
it's
have
part of their
an
new
effect on this
patch.
trait. However, I wouldn't be surprised if all modern crocodilians
No,
could do this.
they're
Along
talking
the
about how
lines of
this
these
one
weird
caiman
tails,
was
there's
discovered
also
to
been
have a
thought that
tail, but it
possibly
might be
one
just due to the
crocodilian
fact that
species could
alligators
be-
and crocodiles have the ability to regrow their tails. So this was more like an accidental misgrowth.
Also, New England sea crocs, Grarl. If they occur, I'm blaming you. Oh no, I'm patenting that. That's gonna be my creature that I'm gonna patent. It's gonna be great.
Dropping its tail tips on purpose, like some lizards do. I found a post by a user named Manusukas, who also did some artwork for my book, tweet out, quote, apparently during a study carried out in the Orinoco Delta, a Paleosuchus specimen that was being captured released parts of its tail up to 3 times.
Huh.
This is definitely something new if this is the real cause.
So okay, so that's like the anoles, where if you grab their tail, they can just drop it.
Yeah. Often than not, they don't do it because it doesn't serve a purpose for them to rip it off.
Right. Because that's basically like their livelihood.
Yeah, that's more than simply just,
When you've got smoke-free
a tail that can hold fat.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
While this is not confirmed by any means, this is something that would be interesting if true. Along the same lines of
But it's also not like where lizards can detach their tails; they can regrow back like good as new. No, with crocodilians, they basically lose almost every single function outside of like just nerves.
Yep.
So if they lose enough of their tail, yeah, some of their tail can regrow back, but it won't be all of it, and it will literally not be the same. It will just be a rod of cartilage.
Yep.
generation, there has been at least one
And as
example.
a creature that is semi-aquatic, that is a death sentence.
Yep, that usually is a big no-no for them, so they tend to not try to have that happen.
Crocodile exhibited partial
Yeah,
regeneration
mugger.
of the upper jaw at the Bronx Zoo.
A mugger
In
crocodile.
1977, a Temistoma bit the young mugger, and
Was
the
he mogging
resulting
all the time?
injury include the excision of a 70mm long, 40mm wide.
Oh god, now I'm just
40mm
thinking about a
thick
crocodile
section
that
of the
mogs.
lateral right maxillary bone.
That would be funny as fuck,
The
though.
only treatment that was applied to the injury was an ointment to prevent
Capsucus
bacterial
overrated.
infections.
Give me
The exposed tooth sockets from the bite
Myohydringus.
naturally
Oh yeah,
set
the new
and the
Sucus,
tooth that was
the new
ripped off generated
crocodilian
even
morph that was
greater
found.
size compared to
Oh, wait,
the
what?
original.
Yeah, there was a new species of crocodilomorph that was well known that was found. It was a land croc that lived during the Cretaceous period, and this thing actually hunted out dinosaurs.
Like, it would just pursue them on land?
No, it was a land-based croc.
That's what I'm saying. It can pursue them on land.
Yep.
That is terrifying. That is
Oh, yeah, it
genuinely
was-
kind of terrifying.
You know Postosuchus, right?
Yeah.
That's what it kind of what it was.
Oh, so through like convergent evolution, it went basically back to the Postosuchus body type.
I wouldn't say convergent evolutions. I think it might have been always around.
Okay,
We
no,
just
that's
never had found evidence of it until now.
okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
Spongy bone and epidermal
But it
tissue
is
extensively
very
regenerated in
crazy
90
looking
days.
rock because
The
it does
damage
stand
seemed to be nearly
upright
healed by
like a
45
normal
months.
croc.
Scar
Yeah.
tissue and dark scales were present, much like tails. While regeneration of body parts is an interesting aspect of crocodilian biology, it is
Oh,
still
I
an
might be
aspect
getting
of their
mistaken
lives we know
for
little
Coast
about.
and Sucus.
Only time will
The
tell
new one that
just
we
how
just
extensive
discovered.
our knowledge of this interesting trait for the species goes. Big thank you
I don't
to
know a
Ross
lot
Wong
about
for helping out
crocodilomorphs.
measure
They're
this
kind
nuisance
of
gator. If you guys want
boring
to
to
see
me.
more of his nuisance gator captures, check out his channels. Links in the
Yeah,
description.
like I've always
So
found
many of you know
crocodilomorph
about the current
study like to be interesting, but I'm not too well knowledged about it.
Me too.
study I am working
Mostly
on
because a
about
lot of
25+
they're
crocodilians.
more akin to
The
modern
topic is
day
pretty much
animals
the main
too.
thing I'm
So
known for
I
on
try
here,
my best
but
not
I need your
to
help. I am
use modern
finding
day
some
animals
really
when I rely on
interesting
my research.
information pertaining
Yeah.
to certain
Someone
head
took off
measurements
your
for at least
jacket,
a
boy.
saltwater crocodile. However, I am currently working with a small sample size. What I am looking
There you
for are detailed measurements from skulls or heads of saltwater crocodiles that came from
There we go.
You're
animals
such
at least
a
10 feet or
suko,
3 meters
not knowing
long.
your suka.
I will have my email
Ah,
and
you're
Instagram
funny,
down
Oscar.
below,
You're
and if you
so
have any
funny.
questions, feel free to ask. Thank you all for watching. To
Let
learn
me
more
just
about
laugh
the
at that
animals
joke.
you just saw, buy the second edition of What We Get Wrong.
I love that what were the crocodile or no, not the crocodile, the alligator's just like taking off and chasing down those guys. It's like, what the fuck you say?
Learn more about the animals you just saw by the second
Look at that.
edition
He's just like, it's like, the fuck you say?
What We Get Wrong About Crocodilians. It examines
That's
claims
what I
of giant
thought.
crocodiles, a World War II massacre, regenerating tails, alligators in the sewers, their record land speeds, and more. The book examines claims
Yeah,
that many,
man.
including experts, get wrong about these animals.
I'm
and the
hoping
second
Nellie's get
edition
some
includes
spot
updated information,
today.
pictures,
what?
and more.
Oh,
By What We
more
Get
likely
Wrong About
chance I'm
Croc-
not going to be getting a lot of it. I'll probably get to probably the legs and probably the tail, maybe some of the tail, but
Crocodilians, the second
Yeah.
edition, in physical or digital formats. Link in bio, comments, or description to buy.
the suko is very sarco.
But yeah, no, give that a follow. That was actually really, really insightful. I really like the video. Yeah, that was actually like a really, really good video. That was let's take a look at that. That was by Gator Jake. Also, love that name. Also, do you guys want to watch the? So I found this really interesting video about the internet's most toxic fandoms. You guys want to sit down and watch that? Because it was actually a really interesting video. How do we all feel about that? Do y'all want to learn about like some of the most toxic fandoms on the internet? Let's see here. There we go. Increase the mic. I don't know. Okay, I mean that's fair. Did you see the Vividend's new video on the Asian Tyrannosaur? I have not. I'm gonna be real. I don't know who Vividen is. I'm honestly gonna be
Me
real
either.
about that.
That's a new one too.
I was gonna say, Jay, did you want to learn about the internet's most toxic fandoms?
I swear to God, if Homestuck is on there, I'm gonna be laughing.
Oh wait, I think I've heard about this one. It's Goliath, right?
Oh, you mean the new T-Rex that they found?
Yeah, I've seen this video before. Okay.
But I think they're referring to the new Asian Tyrannosaur that they found. which is a literal precursor to a lot of tyrannosaurs, apparently.
The largest predator to ever walk in Asia.
Isn't that just Tarbosaurus?
Every continent has a
Let me see here.
megatheropod that stands head and shoulders above the rest in the region. North America has T-Rex. South America has Giganotosaurus. Africa
Yeah,
has
isn't it just
Archaeopteryx.
Tarbosaurus?
Europe has Torvosaurus.
Let's see here.
Australia has not much, admittedly, but Australopithecus is still the size of a bear. For a long time, we regarded Tarbosaurus patar as
That's
the
it.
Asian champion on the global theropod.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really nothing new. Yeah, this is just about Tarbosaurus. Homesick is for the animation. Oh no, absolutely. Okay, so we are. So let's actually take a look at that other video. Yeah, let's take a look at this other video.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Someone
so
responded to me.
yeah, the video was about Tarbosaurus.
I figured that Tarbosaurus is the largest tyrannosaur that's found in Asia, and it is the largest carnivore. So I don't know why they made it sound so mysterious. We knew about Tarbosaurus for a long.
It's not about Tarbosaurus.
Well, that is the largest carnivore in Asia. There has not been another one found.
Or is it about Zhuang Tyrannus?
It might be on that new one that they discovered a couple of weeks back.
But another one? Okay, well, we'll give this a try. We'll give this a watch then. Actually, no, I kind of want to watch this a little bit, and then we'll go back and watch some dinosaur stuff. Okay, so let's watch this about the most toxic fandoms on the internet.
Oh, Zuchi Tyrannus.
Yeah,
of course, let's talk about Zuchi Tyrannus.
Yeah, Zuching Tyrannus.
From least to most disturbing, reveal some of the darkest things.
Zuchi Tyrannus. That is
if you
one of
guys
the
are
most.
enjoying the channel so far,
I never
it would
understood
mean
why
well to me
people
if you
would compare
subscribe
that
because
to
it
the
helps
animal.
me
It
get
might have just been a Tarbosaurus at some point.
Say what now?
It's the supposed giant specimen. LK said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take a look at it after this video. Just to kind of, mix it up a little bit.
my videos out to more people, and I promise to do my very, very best to create the best possible videos I can.
All right, I think I'm gonna
Visual
work on
Venture.
the feet
You
next,
are awesome.
just to get like
Swifties, the
some
overprotective
a little bit
fan
more.
base.
Oh, we're off to a good
Before we
start.
begin, I want to make this clear that this is not an attack on Taylor Swift or her
So,
fans in
okay,
general.
so we're off to a good start with this
Toxic part of
video.
a fandom that takes things too
Are
far.
we?
Almost every
Yeah,
musician
they're
has
talking about
protective fans,
Swifties.
But with Taylor Swift, there are thousands of them.
Oh,
and they
nice.
attack anyone who
Oh,
dares to
Swifties?
criticize her.
Really?
In 2020,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift released
No,
the
like,
album titled
Swifties
Also,
are
thank you,
fucking
SEL.
rabid.
Usual music critics reviewed it.
Oh,
One
yeah, they
review
are.
made Taylor's fans mad. It was from a website called Pitchfork.
That's
The
actually a really
interviewer was
cool,
woman named Jill.
species
In
of
her
dinosaur,
interview, Jill
actually.
praised
Yeah,
Taylor's
Zuching?
songwriting, but she
Actually-
didn't like everything
No,
about the
no,
album.
Coty-
So Jill
well,
gave
actually,
it
I don't
an
think that's
8
a
out of 10.
dinosaur.
For most
Hold on.
people, that was a positive review, but for radical Swifties,
Holy
an 8
shit,
out
I had
10
never heard
was
of that. One's a
unacceptable.
name I
It was
never
an
heard of in a
insult.
while.
Taylor's
I think.
fans started
Hold on.
ranting online, complaining about
Oh,
the
this
review. One of
guy!
them came up with a bizarre
Say what?
theory.
So, do you know anything about Permian dinosaurs?
No.
No, Permian dinosaurs, Permian animals.
Yes.
So, Coty Lahoranicus is actually this really big reptile that has a tiny head.
Is it like the one that has like the big giant barrel body and it's got like the little pea brain head?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I know that
Yeah,
one.
it's a synapse. It's that's what the person was talking about in chat. The seal, not a seal.
Yeah.
Was
That's
that
the
Jill
old seal.
and Pitchfork were trying to
They were referring to
sabotage
that
Taylor
animal as their
Swift,
because I asked them a
giving
question:
Taylor's
what is their
album
favorite prehistoric animal? Because they're a new chatter, and I always ask that when people join my stream.
Oh, I got you.
lower score. Pitchfork
We gotta
dragged
make
down
sure
the
that people
album's
know that
overall
we're
rating,
just
also
we're
known
here
as a
for
Metascore.
more types
Once
of
that
prehistoric
sabotage
animals than
theory
just
took hold,
dinosaurs.
fans were mad
Right.
and they attacked. First,
Beep.
someone posted Jill's personal information online.
Okay.
They leaked her
That's actually
I want to like make this a preference. They were doxing this person over the fact that she gave their album, or she gave Taylor Swift's album an 8 out of 10. They posted
Seriously,
they posted this woman's like driver's license and address over the fact that she gave Taylor Swift an 8 out of 10.
That is funny as hell.
That's terrifying.
Of her home. The doxing
It's
led to
terrifying, but
nonstop
funny as hell
harassment.
that these
Jill
guys
got
were
angry
that
calls in the
crazy
middle of the night. Some
to
callers
literally,
threatened to burn her house down.
And they even like okay, they even like threatened to burn down her fucking house. A dinosaur's attacking our boys. Oh, I know that one.
Tweeted about how terrifying it felt. She said that it sucked to be scared of every person milling outside or feel like you can't answer the phone. All of this happened because Jill gave Taylor a good review, but it wasn't good enough. But
Yeah,
Jill
that
was
is absolutely fucking crazy.
In 2019, comedians DeSeuss and Mero appeared on The Tonight Show. During a guessing game, Mero made a
I'm
joke.
surprised at how
Swifties
many
didn't find
people
it funny. They
think
felt
this is
Mero was
okay.
insulting Taylor's looks.
Yeah.
For hours, the comedians were getting death threats. One crazy fan even
That
threatened
is-
Mero's kids. It was so bad that the FBI got involved. But Swifties
And again, so this is also another case where a bunch of Swifties were sending death threats and threatening to kill one of the comedian's kids over the fact of they playfully roasted Taylor Swift as part of like a comedy game.
Oh, the roast thing.
Yeah.
don't just fight outsiders. They attack
Yeah, that's
their
a
own.
that's a
what
show on
happened to a
Comedy
woman named
Central
Rita
where I'll
in
roast
2019.
famous people.
Rita wasn't a
If you
regular
go on the
fan.
show and
She was
everything.
so devoted
Yeah,
to
and this is
Taylor's
sad. Okay, I watched a little bit of this, but like this is sad.
posted videos of herself singing Taylor's songs, but some Swifties thought Rita's
You know what's
videos
sad?
were cringy, like
Is
she
that
was
these
embarrassing
people
the
are that
fandom, so
stone
they
cold
spammed that
crazy
Rita's
because
videos
for Taylor Swift that they will do the shit.
Well, and also like what they were talking about with this person, they basically like threatened this person and chased her off the internet because they didn't like how she looked and said she was giving Swifties a bad name. They literally picked on this woman because she was a fat woman singing Taylor Swift songs.
with hateful comments,
What?
trying to bully her
Yes.
into quitting. When Rita refused to stop, the
That's so
attacks
horrible.
escalated. Someone
Yeah.
tried hacking her phone to take over her social media account.
Again, they
Why
tried
would you do
they,
that?
they tried hacking this woman's shit because they straight up just did not like how she looked. And she was singing Taylor Swift songs. And she was like a massive Taylor Swift fan.
accounts. Another posted her
It's-
license plate
it's-
online.
it's
putting
crazy.
her at
It is
risk.
crazy.
Rita adored
Yeah.
Taylor Swift, but she became an enemy simply because she didn't fit their idea of a proper Swiftie. Loving
I don't
musical
know if I
artists
should be
is
a little
completely
pissed
normal, but for
off
radical
or,
Swifties, anyone
like,
who doesn't meet
weirded
their
out that
standards
these
needs
people would
to
just
be
go this
silenced.
far
This
for-
next
I mean, like
one
K-pop
is
stans do this shit all the time too. Like K-pop stans are fucking crazy.
the fan base that betrayed their idol.
Oh,
Husband was-
fucking corpse husband. Yeah. Okay. So Jay, do you know this guy? Do you remember him?
You mean the basic e-boy who has ruined the entire aspect of the internet because of his voice?
Yeah. So for those who
And
don't,
started a trend of more e-boys.
well, so what happened was that corpse husband basically like rose to fame because of because of his voice, but also he did like I think like a lot of like Reddit horror stories. Who's this guy?
Yeah, his voice.
Yeah. So, okay. So, what this guy's going to talk about is that, so Corpse Husband is this guy right here. And with Corpse Husband is that he made a career for himself where he read horror stories online. Because that was like the popular meta back in the day. And he had a voice that was very gravelly and deep because of a medical condition. And so what happened was that he got very popular and his fans became very rabid. And basically, when they quote unquote found out about what he looked like, they turned on him because it wasn't what they imagined.
Yeah, it didn't look like the image they had.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy.
Faceless YouTuber who got popular in 2020. His main appeal was his voice.
Why
His
does it matter what he
deep,
looks like?
rumbling
I
voice
never
that
understood that.
sounded
It's like
I don't get it.
voice
It's like with VTubers,
Faceless
right?
made Corpse a sensation.
And I guess.
Like it's the same thing with VTubers because with VTubers you have like unicorns who will, because VTubers don't show their face mostly, so it allows the fans to kind of like get this image in their head like, oh wow, you know, she must be really fucking beautiful or he must look really gorgeous IRL, when and it paints like this delusional reality that they live in. And then when the VTuber does like a face reveal, and it's not what they expect, what the person to look like, they will feel betrayed. Basically,
Yeah, that's why I will never do one. I don't. As much as I trust my community, I'd rather stay the way I am.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I'm a cosplayer. I like my start was like from the cosplay scene, so people have seen my face before, and also, I don't make it a secret of like what I actually look like IRL.
Yeah,
like I don't keep it a secret. Like I'm like, okay, well, here I am. Here's me. But there are some people who are like, the whole thing is about the immersion, where if you do a face reveal, it breaks the illusion. Dream face reveal be like, oh yeah, no, like Dream as well. Like Dream was also like a big proponent of this as well.
Fans couldn't see him, so they.
Oh God,
created a
we don't
perfect
talk about
fantasy
Dream
version of
stands.
him in their heads.
That's probably
The
what
corpse was
they're
the
gonna
real
talk about in here
person, and
too.
He was far
Nope.
from perfect. In interviews, Corpse revealed that his deep voice was partly
Because
caused
Dream
by a
stands
medical
were
condition.
very
He also
creepy
had
as
arm
hell.
pain that affected
Yes,
his
yes, they
daily
were.
life. He struggled with anxiety, and he didn't like talking in public because he was scared someone would recognize.
So were
his
Ed's World
voice. That's
fans.
why he chose to remain faceless. He wanted privacy so he could
Yeah.
manage his personal issues without the stress of fame. But some fans didn't care about his struggles. They just wanted to see his face, no matter the cost.
And see,
2021,
that's
a photo of a man
and
went
here we
viral.
go. This
People
is
claimed
this is
it
what
was
happened.
Corpse husband. There was just one problem. The
Your
man
dog
in the
doesn't
photo
have
didn't
huge,
match the image fans
bunkers.
created in their
Yeah,
minds.
here we
Instead
go.
of accepting that
Okay, so for context, this is not Corpse Husband. This is basically a tweet that went out of control. And the fans, because they were pining for Corpse Husband's face reveal so badly that they believed it, and it basically just felt betrayed because it's like, oh, well, his voice doesn't match like this ultra sexy, deep voice with this even more ultra sexy, like anime-esque character that he uses for his profile picture. And so they kind of just chased him off the internet. And now they're like, oh, we miss Corpse Husband. It was like,
hello, Piranha. How are you?
hello, my friend. What glorious tales do you have?
Oh my God! If you're saying, you gotta say the whole thing. You gotta say, hello, Piranha. How are you doing? Glorious tales. Can you tell me your day was going in your neck of the woods?
they started.
Yeah, see, there you go. I just need to get like one of those like little buttons instead of saying that was easy. It just plays your thing.
Unsubbed and unfollowed Corpse after seeing that face reveal.
Just
Like, I
have
thought
my
he was gonna be
entire
hot, but he's
spiel
just some
on your,
ugly creep.
stream
The fans
deck.
were brutal,
Yeah.
but the reaction revealed the truth. Some fans weren't following Corpse for who he was. They were following the fantasy they
can't believe
created.
that
Also,
Yeah, and
it was
see, this
never
is the
confirmed
problem.
that the photo was actually Corpse.
This
Fans
is the
might
problem
have
with the
been mocking
internet
around.
is that they're willing to just absolutely have a self-image problem. Someone that they get to the point where it's just absolutely horrendous. Also, some people need to touch some grass. And
Yeah,
thank
no,
you
like
for
they really
your-
do. Like these people right here, they desperately need to touch grass.
Oh, I 100% agree. I don't understand why people
Hmm?
on the internet to the point where if something doesn't match their self-image or their own imagination, it's just a shit thing. Like,
Yeah, it's the end of the
after
world for
they
them.
did- yeah, but now that I'm hearing that what happened to Corpse Husband, I thought it was something else. I didn't realize it was a literal him getting kicked off the platform because he face revealed.
Well, the thing
I
is,
thought
like, that
something
wasn't
else.
even his face. That was not his face.
Yeah,
It
I
was
know, and
apparently
that's what's
some other
shitty about
guy. It was like some other random person, and someone said, "Oh, this is Corpse Husband," and people just ran with it to the point where they literally chased him off the internet.
that's even scarier to think about. That like someone can actually just do that and just destroy your entire reputation.
Yeah, no, his own fans basically chased him off.
So, oh my God, I just got raided. I hate that fucking Spinosaurus sound so much.
Uh-oh.
Hello,
It's a raid.
raiders. Hours of today. My name is Doc J. I'm a dino-born VTuber and self-proclaimed art teacher on Twitch. And to my friends, I am a gooseneck or Docopedia. Welcome in, raiders. Right now, we're currently working on a 3D model commission for a couple of VTubers known as the Rap Twins. They are currently tagged in the stream title. If you want to go give them a follow, they're amazing. They're very cute.
We have
and
a
they're
guest
very
apart.
talented.
Please
They have
enjoy
like a
your
very
stay.
cool community. If you want to go hang out with. I'm also hanging out with my friend Grauer here.
Hi.
We're watching a video on what is it like?
The internet's most toxic
horrible
fandoms. Yeah.
Yeah, the internet's most toxic fandoms. Anyways, hello Raiders. Also, I know this person. Their name is Daxidine. They're really cool. I followed them on TikTok, and now we're.
Wait, what
we
was their
started
name?
talking
Did you
and
say their
everything.
name is Raxanine?
No, Diraxinine.
Diraxanine. Yeah, Diraxanine. Thank you so much for becoming a part guest. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give them a quick shout out because they did raid me.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me because I was not paying attention to my own paying attention to what's going on, and I just get an immediate raid, and then I'm like, holy shit, that scared the bejeebers out of me. Oh.
No, that's no, you're perfectly fine. I mean, granted, I've had a similar raid jump scare, except for me, I was talking about H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I was talking about his racism, and next thing you know, I get a raid. I'm like, oh, it's literally so racism. Oh, hi, Raiders.
I remember that.
Like,
I was
uh-oh.
in DC with you when you were. That was so funny.
I was like, oh, hi, welcome in for me going over trigger warnings.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't do trigger warnings because it's like we're all big boys and girls. We can all tell right from wrong. If it's a thing that you do not like, you don't have to watch it. But when it comes to subjects like that, it's like, okay, I'll give you guys one trigger warning.
Yeah, that was a very interesting stream to find out more about H.P. Lovecraft.
It's kind of sad, honestly, though. He's actually kind of a sad person.
He is a tragic hero of his time. He seems to have he seemed to have gone through a very tough life.
He did, and I mean, and we also got to understand, he was the product of the early 19th century. No, 20th century.
Yeah.
20th century. So, we're not going to judge him through modern lenses. We're going to judge him as who he is, and yeah, he's kind of a sad person.
Very much so. But anyways, thank you, Draxicine. If you have to raid and run, I understand. I hope you had a good stream. What did you play today? Anyways, I didn't get to ask that. What did you play?
Also, Paleo, we were talking about H.P. Lovecraft because I'm a huge fan of H.P. Lovecraft. He's actually my favorite author.
Pizza time. We peaked on Ascended 2. Ooh, nice.
Ooh. Okay, so.
Also for clarity, they're not a dinosaur VTuber. Just want to make sure because it seems like I draw in nothing but dinosaur VTubers. No, they're I don't remember what you were, but it is a character they created themselves.
Oh, okay, I got you.
With the Lava Rising. Okay, so it's pizza time. We played Peak on SN2. Oh, okay. So they played Peak, and they got to the volcano.
Oh, I got you. I'm a huge dino enjoyer.
That's
and Simulacrum.
So a little digital gremlin. That's what they are.
Oh, okay.
Just started pulling away. He tweeted
not what they are.
streamed
They just
less.
like
In
to.
November 2021,
They
he
do a lot of
uploaded
TikTok
what would become
videos.
his last
So a lot of their
video.
content is
Years
short
later,
form, but
his
they
fans still miss him.
do
They leave
stream.
comments begging.
And a lot of times they do sometimes they'll play Pokemon. Sometimes they'll play God, what was it? Sometimes they'll play Minecraft and like that.
Also, I just want
they play a range.
No, I was talking about this, but no, what were you saying? They play a lot of what?
They play a lot of games.
Okay, so they're a variety stream. Yeah, I'll have to check them out then. Yeah. And also,
they got a cute design.
Yeah, I'll totally have to check them out then. Let me see here real quick. Let me see here.
Sorry if I ruined the train of thought here.
No, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. No, what I was saying though is that like this is sad right here because these are fans that
for his return.
basically chased him off, and now that he's gone, they're like, "Oh, we miss him." Now it's like, why? You guys chased his ass off because you didn't like the picture that was supposedly him.
Yeah, it was weird because it's like you guys were being so judgmental to him to the point where you kicked him off the platform.
Yeah.
And why would he want to return after what you guys did? That's like basically saying, "Oh, we miss his voice, but we're gonna call him a creep because he looked like a creep."
And also the other thing. Well, and also you got to remember, Jay, is that the picture that was supposedly him was not him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they were willing to jump on this entire image idea that he was not this like what their imagination said, and they are willing to just absolutely throw him under the bus because someone made the claim that was him.
Yeah. It's so fucked up when someone like this gets eaten by their own like fandom, and he really didn't do anything wrong. He just has a deep like baritone of voice, and people seem to really like it a little too much.
I think it was weird.
Who are we talking about?
We're talking about Corpse Husband.
Yeah, we're talking about Corpse Husband.
We're watching a video on
the internet's
we're
most
watching a
toxic
video on
fandoms.
worst community. Yeah, internet's most toxic fandoms.
Yeah.
And Corpse was essentially kicked off the platform because of his own community.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah, essentially, yes. I don't know any more about that, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. He had a radio voice that he really did.
But the truth is hard to ignore. The same fans who demand
He had a
his
special
comeback are
condition
reason he
which
disappeared.
turns your
His comments
voice
summed it up
really
perfectly.
groggedy
He didn't
and
abandon
like
us.
deep
We lost
because it like lowers the I can't remember the name of the specific part of your voice, but it made it so that his voice was constantly in this like state of like grogginess and like graveliness and deepness. Like basically it was a condition that made his voice just like that constantly.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I actually wanted to do this, like, do those kind of things like Corpse Husband.
Of course you did.
Well, no, just because like I was bored and I was like, I want to get back into content creation outside of cosplay. So I was like, oh, why not try this? And I'm glad that I didn't.
Hey, Carl.
Hmm.
Can you send me the that video at that timestamp, and we'll start it at the same time so my stream could watch it too?
Yeah, hang on
So
real
I
quick.
like to keep because I feel like they don't have no context what I'm saying out of
Yeah. Well, wait, are you? Oop, hang on.
I do have a tab specifically for streaming for watching videos on this, so
I got
people
you.
can watch them while we're
All right, let me see here.
Are my eyes just permanently closed every time I look at my chat? It is. It's just permanently closed. His entire fandom just suffered no consequences. The dude lost everything he allegedly for. Yeah, because he had a lot of community. He hanged out with a lot of
There you
community.
go, I
members
just DM'd
other
you
than his own. Okay, thank you very much. I will open it at that specific time frame so we could both be at that same moment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like he lost everything, and it just blows my mind when it comes to these kind of people because it's like you
Actually,
chased
did
off
share the-
you literally chased off the content creator that you obsess over, and you have the balls to be like, "Oh, well, we miss Corpse. We wish we wish you came back there, buddy." It's like, are you serious? Like, you literally chased him off because he supposedly didn't like fit your ideals of what he's supposed to look like.
Actually, it's just like I said, he doesn't even want to look at it. No, what? Look at what? Also, what timestamp is that? Because it didn't
5 minutes and
share the
12
time.
seconds.
5 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. Can we hold on for a second? I'm gonna pop it up on my screen then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we'll lower this down so you guys can watch it while I'm working on the 3D model. Well, mostly because I don't want to keep going back between his stream and mine, and for some odd reason, I don't. I want to be able to see who's been following and rating and everything. So, all right, we can start at any time you want.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
2, 1, go.
We truly didn't deserve this man. This next fan base is huge, loud, and always upset. Star Wars, the fan base.
Oh, fucking Christ, Star Wars.
Saying that you can't please
Oh my God, really?
This one's
about everything, storyline, dialogue.
Oh boy.
Things like the color of lightsabers.
Oh boy, Star Wars.
They get toxic. Star Wars fans love the
legit.
original trilogy.
Idolizing people.
Problem. In 1999, The Phantom Menace hit.
Okay, this one. Okay, we're gonna pause here real quick. So,
hold on.
So this one right here is, this one's sad. So what they're gonna talk about is what they're gonna talk about here is about Jake Lloyd. Now, Jake Lloyd, you probably don't know who he is, but if you've watched Star Wars, he was Anakin. He was the little boy who was Anakin in the movies. And fans didn't like him, and so he got picked on, bullied, and he basically just couldn't handle it and stopped acting altogether.
Oh no!
And
he did
yeah,
fine. He was a kid. What
yeah,
were they expecting him to be?
Look, the kid wasn't bad. Okay, even by child actor standards, he wasn't bad. He was given a very awkward script.
Yeah, he was.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I love the prequel trilogy, right? That is the Star Wars. That was my Star Wars, right? I grew up in the 1990s. My Star Wars originally was the original trilogy, so like episode 4, 5, and 6, right? However, as a child who also grew up in the early 2000s, the prequel era were technically like quote unquote my Star Wars, right? Those were the movies that I grew up with. I remember like having like the Go-Gurts that were advertising episode 2 at the time. I went ballistic over the Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars cartoon show. By the way, phenomenal. I'm just gonna say that it's actually a lot better than the CGI Clone Wars show. I'm just saying. So like I grew up with that kind of shit. And to hear that Jake Lloyd basically just got bullied into oblivion just over something that he didn't do.
Yeah.
Essentially, like he was just a child, just reading off of a script. The Disney era is a whole new level of bullshit.
It was the first movie.
We don't talk about the Disney era.
They're going to talk about
I can't
this.
really say that because Mandalorian was really good.
Yeah.
So I would say there's some things with Disney era Star Wars that was good. Some of that's not that.
Yeah.
Not the greatest.
Okay, so and go.
Movie in 16 years. Fans were excited until they actually saw the movie. Many hated the film.
The movie wasn't bad. Like, the CGI wasn't that bad. It's just the script was awkward.
Disliking a movie doesn't make someone toxic, but how some fans express their anger.
Now, the Disney era is where we get to where it was very divisive.
Who played Jar Jar Binks was their first target because they hated the character.
I will say Jar Jar wasn't okay. He's annoying. He's goofy and annoying.
With death threats.
But he's not bad.
Ahmed became depressed. He was scared to leave his apartment. Jake Lloyd, the child actor.
This poor kid.
Yeah.
Okay, pause it because I got fucking ads. Okay, okay, there we go.
Oh, I got ads too. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll wait. Now, and I will say this though. I hate the Disney era Star Wars films. I hate the vast majority of modern Star Wars. I cannot stand because of how Disney has handled the franchise, how they handled the fans, how they handled the lore. I cannot stand it.
Yeah, me either. It's very weird, and I feel like there's things.
A lot of the times, it feels very self-insert.
Yeah.
Like it feels very self-insert and very fan fictiony. Let's see here. I feel like the thing with modern Star Wars is that it's made by Star Wars fans trying to replicate. It's not okay. So Bunny, I don't even think it's made by Star Wars fans. It's more of like it was made by people who don't like Star Wars, who don't like George Lucas, and have contempt with the franchise as a whole. Especially when you look at how they handled things like the original characters from the original movie. I mean, for fuck's sake. Luke Skywalker in the Mary Sue trilogy basically is a crotchety, cranky old man who has given up hope.
Yeah.
Like that the man toppled the Empire and brought Darth Vader, the chosen one, back into the light because he didn't give up hope. And you're telling me this man gave up hope because, oh, my apprentice just went, I'm gonna be a bad, naughty little boy.
Well, it was not just one. It was one apprentice, but in reality, it was also his nephew. I remember this is his nephew.
Also, that was his nephew. But also, let me raise you his fucking father that he brought back from the dark side.
And the thing is,
a man he had never
evil.
met. I'm just saying.
True.
Like
it's very weird, I will admit, because like the newer trilogy seemed to be like trying to focus on something of getting away from the Skywalker trilogy, because it did kind of focus a little bit on Ren essentially becoming like this
Mary Sue.
Total balance.
I'm gonna be real. Ray's a Mary Sue. I'm just gonna be straight up honest. Ray's a Mary Sue.
It would.
It
is interesting though.
I'm sorry, but like,
especially when you like.
Bunny was my father. Called me Royal. Okay, yeah, sure, fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Also, hi, Ares.
Royal? Okay, Royal.
Hi,
is that
Ares.
Ares?
It is Ares.
Oh my God! It's the bush dog. I'm gonna shout her out.
It's the dingo.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out the dingo. Hold on, real quick.
It's the bush puppy, Caesar.
Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. Ares here is an amazing artist as well as a live 2D artist. She makes everything on her stream. You should all go give her a follow. She's a great artist, and also start calling her Bush Dog
or Dingo
or Dingo,
or Coyote
Dingo. Or Coyote. Yeah. You know, you gotta give them the nicknames. And I'm gonna be bonked here. Thank you for the bonk.
All right, ready?
Hold on.
They hate me. No, we love you. You love our bush dog.
Yeah, we love you, Ares. All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
Anakin Skywalker being a child didn't save him. Some fans hated his acting. So
and again, the kid isn't bad.
And confront him. At school,
like the actor and the kid was not bad. It's just his script was awful.
It was. Also, I just got bonked by Ares about 5 times.
4 times. I'm so glad I don't have that.
You're funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So The Force Awakens, I had an issue with this since day one. So I'm just gonna say this and I'm gonna repeat what I said. Rey is a fucking Mary Sue. She is like the textbook definition of a Mary Sue. The fact that, and the problem I had with her character was that she didn't revolve around the story. The story had to bend and revolve around her. Ares, I'm sorry. Hang on, I'm on a tangent. I won't do Carl. I can't do Carl Weezer while I'm in a heated tangent here. I'll do it here a little bit. But so
he's gonna do Carl Weezer here, but it's own.
But like, so people ask me like, why is she Mary Sue? Okay, first of all, she got into the Millennium Falcon, has never flown a spaceship in her life, somehow managed to fix it and fly it better than the original pilot did on the fly in the heat of combat, walking out with barely a scrape. She managed to pull off mind control on a stormtrooper for the first time with pretty much without a single ounce of a struggle, right? Because in lore, mind control is a very hard thing to do.
Yep.
And she managed to do it like you probably couldn't hear that, but like just like in a snap, basically. And
oh no, the VTuber. Wait, you paused it. Shit, I was continuing going. I didn't realize you paused it.
Yeah, no, I did. I'm at 6 minutes and 55 seconds.
I'm at Oh my god, it continued to play into that. You know what? You guys could go. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. This is like the trickiest thing I've ever had to do.
No, you're fine. That's why I was like, you sure you want to do this?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna listen to what your conversation is, and I'm gonna apply to it.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm gonna be very real with you. I have no idea. Like, I try to not. I only do surface level stuff. So I'm constantly like in between with with communities. Like, I'm not really into the whole. Oh, I gotta watch. I gotta make sure I know everything about this community, or I'm gonna feel like a. No, I'm not. Very surface entry, unless it's something that really draws my attention, like Monster Hunter, dinosaurs, or like art in general in game development. I do not listen for a slick, and I'd rather just be on my own, learning about things that interest me.
No, and that's fair.
That being said, I do love a good like, I do like learning about stuff and like from other communities. Like, for example, when you guys are talking about like Warhammer, I actually am kind of interested, because it's the more I learn about it, the more like cool little things you guys are discussing about this type of thing, the lore of Warhammer and everything. So
yeah, because Warhammer's really, really fascinating.
It is.
But it was just a lazy remake of a previous Star Wars film.
Yeah,
Because of that
so
feedback the creators took
there's a lot of things I could say about this trilogy, but I don't want to get like
the fans hated that
in certain
They
areas.
said it strayed too far from the original.
Yeah.
It seemed the fan
Well,
base
luckily the
didn't know
next
what
one
it
is going to be
wanted.
more
As usual, they
involvative
didn't just
with
complain.
us,
They made
because
life
I
hell.
actually seen the next topic.
Yeah. Well, and like I will say this without getting like into like a lot of like political or whatever kind of stuff. Disney will make a they seem to have like this really big like sense of entitlement where it's like they basically try to bully the fans into watching a product. The fans don't come and watch the product. Now all of a sudden it's the fans' fault. It's like, no, it's called your product is shit and your script is shit.
Star Wars actors.
You put out a shit product, people are not going to come.
Comments to her Wikipedia
Yeah,
page.
that's
She has
usually
to
how
put
it goes.
Instagram
Like,
to
recently
escape
Disney
the
has been
attacks.
kind of
Daisy
like
Ridley, the lead actress,
doing
wasn't
so
spared.
many weird
Even
things
new
with a lot of
characters
the
couldn't
IPs
escape
they
in
bought.
2020.
And then, of course, they're also kind of destroying a lot of them as well. Not to mention they're destroying their own IPs with this constant, I will say, going and making these live actions adaptations and shit like.
No, I agree. Or it's like with what's her fucking name? This chick. So with her, it's like, well, people had a problem because XYZ. It's like, no, it's called the character was awful and her script was awful.
Oh, are you talking about Mindy from the did Velma?
This character right here, Reba, whatever her fucking name is. I can't be bothered.
Oh, her.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's because XYZ. It's like, no, it's because the character was written badly, and the script was written badly. Make a god awful game and then blaming the fans and the franchise dies. No, that's exactly what they're doing. That is exactly what they're doing with Star Wars. They put out slop, tell you to like it, you don't like it, well, it's your fault. It's like, no, it's called you put out shit.
Didn't like her, so they turned on the actress
Making
who
all
played
god
Reba.
awful
The attacks
games
became
and
so
blaming the
vicious that
fans.
the show's
If
producer
the actually
intervened.
dies, or
He told fans
you see,
if
that's
you're
the thing
sending
with
her
a lot of
bullying messages,
franchise
no
too,
Star
is
Wars
because
fan in my
also
life. The Star Wars
an
fan
ad break
base
will be
created
happening here in a
a
couple of
lose-lose
seconds, guys.
situation.
If you need to go grab something to drink, go grab something to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Grab some. If you have to go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna continue what I was saying. Most franchises, this is why a lot of franchises dies, is because they're willing to blame the players, not the game. Same with Disney and Pixar. Pixar has been blaming the viewers because they're not watching their movies anymore.
Yeah.
Because they're not making interesting movies anymore.
Yeah, it's called you put out a bad product, you get bad results, but don't sit there and blame it on, your audience for, not coming to see the fucking slop. Make a decent product and people will come. Like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it is a no-brainer. I wish Disney would realize that's not how you make a product anymore.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That they're
maybe the real problem isn't the movies.
most of the time it's just like constant. belittling the absolute living shit out of the groups that watch your content, and then immediately say, "Oh, we're not getting good numbers because you guys are not watching it. You're not, you don't care about this product anymore." And they're like, "Oh no, we do care. It's just that you're not making any good quality shit anymore."
Also, hang on. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I will be right back, everybody. So I would say entertain chat while I'm going to the bathroom.
Well, I sure hope I'm gonna entertain chat. I'm streaming too, bud. He's already gone. But you gotta put yourself in the shoes of the poor, small indie companies that is Disney. Making quality stuff is hard. They used to. That's the problem. They used to make quality stuff. They used to make really good stuff. They made interesting stories that people would follow. They made interesting characters that people would love. They made animations that were worthwhile watching, and they spent so much time, like effort, on the products that they made that nowadays it just feels like they're just being lazy now. There's nothing that they're creating that is interesting anymore. None of their stories make any sense, and they reuse the same assets over and over again and not make anything and not use them for the proper intents. But I digress. The film industry is the film industry, and we can't really control what they do. Disney made Gargoyles for Pete's sake. Yeah, Disney made Gargoyles, which was a really good series, and I loved it. Don't get me wrong, they're like their animations, like their shows are really good today. Like for example, DuckTales is really good. Gravity Falls was really good. There was The Owl House, which was really good, and then there was shows like Amphibia, which was really good. Problem is though, is that they're no longer making those type of content anymore. I mean, driving to make those type of content. Yeah, Gravity Falls was the GOAT. Gravity Falls was awesome. Gravity Falls did really well what it was supposed to be. The problem is that the Disney was not getting any other money from it. Like they were not making merch from it. They were not making any products from it. And Disney thought this was a waste of time. Molly McGee and the oh yeah, that was another good show. That was another good show. Was Molly McGee and the Ghost. That show did really well as well.
Oh, okay. Someone redeemed Chibi.
It had a good
okay,
story. Someone redeemed Chibi. Yeah, the shows were good, and every single one of those shows creators fucking hate Disney now. That's because Disney didn't care.
No, Disney does not fucking care, like, in the slightest.
Because we're talking about, like, the shows that Disney produced, such as Gravity Falls, House. There's also shows like Amphibia. There's also one that Liv said, which was Molly McGee and the Ghost. Those shows were really well made, and they did amazing job. But often or not, Disney doesn't make any money off of them. They will not produce any more of it. They will often say, okay, I think we need to cancel. We need to start thinking about ending the show so we can then worry about other things.
Yeah, no.
It's like Doc, where...
Or it's like, now, granted, Disney's not as bad as, say, Nickelodeon, where Nickelodeon will kill a show outright if it doesn't meet the SpongeBob standard, which means if it's not pulling in the same amount of numbers as SpongeBob fucking SquarePants, they will axe it.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah, it is very uniquely weird about these shows. Owl House, Donna Trennis is now working Glitch for her. Oh yeah, that's right. Donna Trennis is the animator who made Owl House. She is now working Glitch, the people who made the Amazing Digital Circus, and of course, Murder Drones. That was it called. To make her own animated series for Glitch.
Yeah. Also, this chapter that's coming up, though, oh, this one's gonna be good. This one's about VTubers.
Oh yeah, we love a good VTuber.
Fan base. For those of you guys who don't know what a VTuber is, a VTuber stands for virtual.
This one's going to be interesting because of my god, I remember this. So okay, so on my so if you're watching it on my end, so basically this right here is PewDiePie when he tried to get into the VTuber like craze back in like 2020,
Oh, he did that
2021. Huh?
He tried that filter.
Yeah, the AI like VTuber anime filter. But see, the thing is, so back in the day when this happened, this was PewDiePie did it as a joke. PewDiePie 100% did this as a joke. Now there was Pokimane who tried to basically mooch off of the rising success as VTubers, and probably people chased her out for good reasons because she's a horrible piece of shit. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. The bad thing about
we don't need her in this. Say what?
Yeah. I was gonna say we shouldn't really talk about other content creators because that can get us really badly.
Oh, I know. I mean, I personally don't really care, but like, no, like I understand. But no, so PewDiePie did this, but as like a joke, and it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Characters instead of showing
there's a difference between making a joke out of it and being
each VTuber plays a
absolute
character.
shithead
Fans
with it.
enjoy the show,
Yeah.
but for some fans, watching VTubers is
Now,
fans are making.
Now here's where we get into idol culture stuff, because when it comes to VTubers, idol culture kind of sorta goes hand in hand with VTubers, because a lot of the times VTubers will follow the, I guess you could say, Asian idol standards. Hi Tori, how you doing?
Hey Tori, how are you doing, my?
Wasn't she bald?
I love how. Huh?
I said, didn't she say she was bald earlier?
Oh yeah, the community was the chat was making fun of her for bald because she has a bald toggle on her model.
I'm so glad you told me about this. I'm so glad you told me about this. But
sorry, Tori, but I have to give him something because you technically already have the same nickname as him, which is Baby Arm. Here's his tiny arms. I do not have a toggle. Oh, you don't have a toggle?
I mean,
Never mind.
I think she's lying. But no,
I have to look at her stuff.
But what I was saying though was that like, when it comes to like VTubers, a lot of VTubers will follow things like the Japanese / Korean idol culture kind of norms. And it will attract a lot of parasocial fans called unicorns. And
is that an actual thing?
Yes, it is. And so I mean, VTubing started in Japan, right? Yeah, no, it did. No, it absolutely did.
Yeah. With a creator by the name of Kia AI.
I think it's Kizuna Ai. Yeah.
Yeah, Kizuna Ai. She was the first one that started the whole trend with VTubers, leading to this whole thing about like, oh, we can be characters on the internet.
Yeah.
Say I have a unicorn viewer means I have failed. Honestly, same thing. Same here, Aries. I think if I have like a unicorn viewer, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm done with VTuber and I'm out. See you guys.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I was gonna say for those who don't know what a unicorn is, so basically what a unicorn is that they are a deeply parasocial fan who basically wants to keep their VTuber or their quote unquote Oshi pure. Meaning that they follow basically the norms of idol culture, which is like if you're a woman, you don't interact with other like male like VTubers, vice versa. If you're male, don't interact with females. It gets really kind of bizarre. But and I will say, I think he made a little bit of a mistake here going over VTubers, but we'll get to that here in a little bit. The fucked up part about Kizuna Ai is it's a character and not a persona. So she's like 3 or 4 different voice actors. Yeah, no, exactly. No, like Kizuna Ai became, so she's kind of an oddball because she started off as a VTuber, but now she's kind of like ballooned into a fucking monster of an entity where it's not even like a character anymore. It's a product basically. And she interchanges voice actors quite a bit.
So collab stream when can't have unicorns. My friends sometimes make fun of like, no way, you're talking to a man.
I'm
unfollowing.
I mean, I do too, but that's just like I jokey because here's the thing, like when it comes to male VTubers and female VTubers, it's hard for males because of the fact that I think it was like what 85% of VTubers are female. And so to have that stigma about male VTubers in this space is kind of fucked up, because you're kind of like, that's like a lot of connections just gone for male VTubers.
Yeah. It's a very weird assumption. You're very right, Karna. It's like, that's a good joke, but in reality, that is a very common thing. Male VTubers are often seen as like, there are two things when it comes to a male VTuber. It's either one, you're the persona that you're supposed to be like this big sexual man, you know, always using like trying to be all
basically be a dommy daddy.
Yeah, be a dommy daddy. And then you got the other side who are just like, they'll act all childlike and everything, trying to make themselves like as pure as possible, but it never works out because they end up saying something stupid that ends up not affects their the ideal. And not to mention, I'm gonna be very honest with you, idol culture for boys is just weird because you have to either be one, you have to be very like whole focused on that whole purity thing as well, or two, or third option.
Yeah, wait. Well, because like with male VTubers, because you have like very limited amount of flavors. You're either mature daddy, baby boy, or I think that's about it. You have to be either baby boy or daddy.
Or femboy.
Well, I think that kind of falls under the baby category.
It does it? I always thought it was like its own subgenre.
It kind of does.
Because you could... It's weird. I don't know. I only know one femboy VTuber, so...
I mean, I know there's Bunga Taiga, and then I guess since Phobos is trying to become a VTuber, I guess like him too, if you want to lump him in as well.
True. The only trope I love with male VTuber is
the difference
I
between
have this
the
hot avatar, but I am also... Okay, so you're basically saying you like himbos.
Yeah.
Royal. I'm sorry, I'm not a himbo. I'm too smart for that shit.
Yes, because when you look at a male flesh,
I'm a dinosaur.
Wait, hold on, let me see here. Yes, because when you look at when you look at male flesh tubers, most of their communities are men, or at least ones I've watched before. Then, if you take a male VTuber who, for example, streams content that is fit for men to watch, but has this handsome model, men would rather watch it. No, exactly. No, like men will want to watch a female VTuber like probably like 3 out of 5 times, or 4 out of 5 times, maybe 3 out of 5 times if you're lucky. Because with men, it's mostly like you have to find your niche and get a death grip on it and really kind of like pigeonhole yourself. Like, here's my niche for like if you want to bring in the male audience. Like it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm very I can't do what other male VTubers do. I'm too confident in being who I am, which is just this guy who's really intelligent and likes to spew facts and help and talk to people through means of being just friends with people. I'm not into the whole, oh, I have to be sexy for the women type thing. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm sorry. As much as I know a lot of people can do that, I can't do it.
I can't either.
It's too weird to me.
I'm just a goober. Like, I'm gonna be real. I just do what I want to do, and if people like what I like, cool. I don't try to specifically go for like the daddy vibes or the big brother type or anything like that. I just do what I do. that's basically me.
And I think I'm doing pretty good with the idea of who I am, because I'm starting to meet more people. They're starting to come to my community. They started to see who I am, and they're starting to interact with me, and they're starting to see that I'm not some stereotypical person.
Yeah. All right.
I feel like the place to start like the whole
VTubers.
Wait. See, Grarl proceeds to bully his chat with ASMR voice, and they love it. Okay. Honestly, I talked to Kira about this. I talked to Kira about this, and she told me that I'm not bullying. I'm basically being a dom. I'm like, I was just bullying people. She's like, no, honey. She's literally like, no, honey, you're being a dom. I'm like, I am?
Yes. Okay. So you remember your last bully stream, right?
Also, Diego, I fucking hate you. He says, girl's not bad for a guy in his 50s. Fuck you. Say what?
Okay. So your last bullying stream,
Yeah.
you were not bullying.
Yeah.
You were leaning into the whole thing of being like the domination.
The funny thing is that I wasn't even trying. I was just...
Yeah, that's the problem.
I was just literally firing shit off.
And that's just the funny thing about it is like you lean into, like, when you do a joke, you sometimes don't realize what you're saying until someone tells you that you said it. Also, hello, Lazam. How are you today, my friend? Tails, can you tell us of your day? What's going on in your life?
Also, let's not forget, Eris. I've heard how you felt about that stream. I learned some certain things about you from that stream. Do not lie.
I think
and do not hide.
I think she learned a few things about herself from that stream as well.
Yeah. And my thing is that I always like, if I can get the knife in, I will twist it and watch you squirm. Because it's like, now I know what can get you.
See, the problem is you don't realize what you say until you say it, and then someone points it out. The whole thing you said is where you say, I put the knife in and I watch you squirm is a thing someone would say that sounds very dominating.
That is?
Yes.
Oh, shit. My God, maybe I am a dommy daddy.
Like, see, this is what I mean. He's like, the best way I can describe him, Garl here, is that he gives off total himbo energy without realizing that he does.
It's kind of funny.
Until someone actually tells him that he's doing it.
Garl casually mentioning torture. It's not torture. It's just called. I know what sets you off, and I will keep doing it. I'm a follow because you like Warhammer.
Thank you for the follow, Royal.
Thank you for following, Royal.
I have to fuck up. Okay, thank you very much, Royal. You have a good day. May the rest of your day be an awesome one.
God, that's
funny.
a bedroom sentence. Is it really?
It is a very bedroom sentence. You want me to describe what it sounds like to a lot of people?
What?
Like you're like leaning over them, like ready to see them squirm, and that's often a very like suggestive thing to say
Oh
to
my
people.
God, what if I just like whisper just in my ASMR voice going like, once I stick the knife in you, I'm gonna twist it and watch you squirm because I like seeing your reaction.
See, that is very dominating.
Are all of your alerts jump scares?
all
No,
your
no,
alerts-
no, they're not.
No, he's talking about mine. Royal's talking about my alerts.
Also,
all my alerts are just loud as fuck. See?
Yeah. See. Oh. Again, we know what makes Eris tick. We know what makes her tick. Oh yeah, no, like yeah, run, bush puppy, run. Also, Diego says, Grarl, Gambit has mentioned before that you and I fall in the same category of male. That being himbo, your friend is correct. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that.
It's true. I'm not gonna lie. The bad thing about it, you do follow under himbo, but even though you're a very smart person, the problem is that you don't realize what you say until you say it, and then someone reacts to it, and then you immediately think that's because they're reacting to what you say in a negative, like funny, teasy way. But I think you're realizing that they're picking up on another thing.
The funny thing is, like, I don't even mean to be like either like flirty or dominating. I honestly think it's like, oh, okay, so that gets him going. Okay, cool. That means I can keep fucking with them.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. A lot of people, to you, it sounds like you're teasing them. To them, it sounds like you're like going into the whole, oh, I'm I'm gonna torture you as hard as I can.
Also, Knight,
No,
we don't blame the
make
military
this
here.
work.
That is not a military thing. I will
Yeah,
have you
don't
know.
think military.
We don't
I don't think a
fuck with that
military-
here. I can tell you straight up,
This is
no,
very-
no. I can tell you straight up, we really don't. As someone who's in the military, we usually really kind of don't. For one reason, it's called SHARP.
Sharp.
Sexual harassment and rape prevention.
Oh.
It's a very serious thing in the military, and that's something I do not fuck with.
That's funny. That's funny.
The military loves their acronyms so much.
Oh no, not talking about what you said. Aries sent me something, and I'm just laughing as hell.
Say what?
Don't worry about it. Continue what you were saying.
Oh, no. I was going to continue with this. Because I'm very curious about this.
Obsessed fans are known as unicorns.
See, there we go. That's what we were talking
VTuber
about.
Isn't just a character on a screen. She's their virtual girlfriend. In order to
I'm
maintain
sorry, I'm not
that
watching it,
girlfriend
so-
fantasy, the VTuber must stay single.
Yep. So, okay. So
Really?
what he's talking about is a very specific type of VTuber. So it's not just all VTubers or all female VTubers. So what it is that there are VTubers out there who offer this kind of experience. They are called the GFE and the BFE. So what that means is that
boyfriend girlfriend VTubers.
Yeah, so they offer. So it's kind of a little bit disingenuous, but also kind of at the same time he's right. So not all VTubers offer this experience.
Mm-hmm.
A lot do. But this is also why I never wanted to do that, like, at all. That's also why I kind of try to stomp out any form of, like, parasocialism I see, because the stuff gets bad. This stuff gets really, really bad. So what it is that they sell you an experience, right? So they'll sell you, like, they are your virtual girlfriend, or they are your virtual boyfriend.
Yeah.
And you go on, like, little dates and stuff like that. And
I've seen this happen a couple times because there's actually a couple VTubers I know that offer stuff like this, and then there are also ones that are like, will have like a weird channel thing, like a weird site thing, where you can talk to a person if you pay a certain amount of money for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so.
And
what?
I'm going to be very honest with you. That sounds like a terrible idea because people are very weird animals. Because we could build attraction really easy to
literally
people.
anything.
So by that logic, that is a terrible idea because you're also feeding these people's loneliness and wanting to have like an actual valuable relationship, which is a terrible thing. But I can't say it's bad either because people have to make money somehow.
Yes.
Too.
And that.
So I can't say.
You're base. So when you are a BFE GFE, because I know some people who do that stuff, you are walking on a fine knife's edge. Like, you really
Very
are.
much so.
From what they've told me is that brings a ton of viewers and a ton of money, because do not underestimate the power of whales. They will dump money on you for that. But you're also kind of selling them what, I guess something that is not, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Something that isn't there. And it's like what you were saying is that humans can get attached to anything. It doesn't even need to have like a pulse, right? Humans can form attachments to cars, trees, fucking dolls.
Yep.
Like,
and that's,
we are
that's the thing,
weird.
because this is a psychology thing. It's
It
because
is.
humans are based genetically. We're all social animals, and we draw attentions to things that interest us, and we develop attachment to those things that are that interest us all the time. The fucking guy from My Storage Addiction.
Yes.
In the love with balloons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
exactly something like that. Yeah.
it's just baffling. I understand this because here's the thing. A lot of people don't realize this, is that sometimes fantasy can get mixed up with reality, and this can hurt a person real easily if they're not careful.
Yeah, no, like it's a fine knife's edge, and you want to talk about unicorns being parasocial as fuck, those kind of streamers.
They feel betrayed, and when these obsessive
Yeah,
fans feel
so
betrayed,
it's like what he's
can
about to
be
talk here.
explosive. No VTuber learned that lesson harder than.
So okay, so when this person, and I will say this, VShojo, I mean they're a horrible company, but they also dodged a bullet here with Rushia because of all the stuff that happened with her afterwards. So with Rushia,
Same here too, Aries.
Yeah, no, it scares me too. So Rushia here, she is a member of Hololive. Once was a member of Hololive, and this is the reason why she left and became Nazuna of VShojo, and then left. And there's a reason why she's called the Amber Heard of VTubers, because of what she did with her husband Mafu Mafu. But everything besides that is a whole nother story, because that is something that is beyond my comprehension. That is something for Legal Mindset to go over. Basically, crazy bitch.
Rushia was one of Japan's biggest
crazy bitch who offered the GFE experience.
Unicorns, so they treated Rushia like she was their girlfriend, like she belonged to them, and that almost ruined her life.
And so,
to be fair, Aries, this whole situation is scary as hell, because if you don't know what happened.
Oh God, I just saw that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, someone made a fan fiction about her.
Wait. Oh God, that's not the right expression. That's not the right expression either. Hang on.
She told me stories about this.
There we go.
were in VC one time and talked shit, and it just weird as hell that people would do this.
Holy shit.
Honestly.
Hang on. It's been a while since I've actually used the expressions on this thing. Nonsense. Good fucking God.
Yeah. It was bad. She would tell me stories about this one guy, and I'm like, what the fuck?
No, seriously, like seriously, what the actual flying fuck? Okay.
It's fucked. I can tell. Yeah, it would probably be better if you say this off stream, because that is a scary story.
Yeah.
Because I've been talking to a lot more women-based VTubers lately, and I've realized how tough they have it, and I'm honestly there's some things I like that I'm a male-based VTuber, because I don't have to deal with that shit, but at the same time, crap, I'm so sorry that they have to deal with this shit.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad. No, it's absolutely bad. And like with the errors, like you don't even need to be like a BFE experienced VTuber.
Yeah.
It just happens. Because they see hot pretty lady or hot pretty wolf waifu, me now attached to you.
I think it's just, it feeds onto the whole mentality thing I kind of talked to Kira about, is that people will if you give them attention, they will think that they could go a mile for things like that.
And if you tell them I'm in a relationship, oh God, you haven't seen
crazy.
anything.
Yeah, they'll go crazy.
Yeah, they will go fucking cuckoo.
You started on February 10th.
While you guys were talking about this, I
Rushia
have been
working
working on
in the middle of her broadcast. A private message popped
and I
up.
realized that I'm almost about to be up for my time for streaming.
That's funny.
I might continue a little bit further because I don't really have a
but they did. The
not
message
stop
was
streaming.
from Mafu Mafu,
Yeah.
a Japanese male singer. It read, "I just finished the live broadcast.
I'm kind of
and I'm
into
ready
it
to
right
go."
now.
No, you're fine. And then okay, so this right here is what set off a fucking firestorm. So this right here was from Mafu Mafu. Now, this is not even like a nearly romantic text. But because this popped up and it was from a man, they went bananas. They completely 100% chimped the fuck out. And there is actually a video footage of people in a Discord call, like a Discord VC. People chimped the fuck out when they learned about this.
Learned about what?
That Rushia was married.
Oh yeah, they were like going crazy about like, oh my god,
Oh my god. Yes, they did. Holy shit.
I think we're kind of starting to come to that era where people are starting to relax a little bit more about that because
it depends.
Most VTubers are getting, yeah, it depends. Like for example, not many people were angry at a particular hellhound, if you know what I'm talking about. That she was in a relationship.
Yeah.
Most people were just happy. I mean, well, actually, no one was happy because of the situation involved in that thing. But no one really cared about that.
No.
Same with like Nimi. Yeah, Nimi.
Yeah, Nimi Nightmare.
Yeah, people are actually happy that she's getting married in it.
Well, because I think Mimi's also been very vocal about this too. Also, let me see here.
True.
Let's see here.
But she was also. I was gonna say, but she's also been a member of a particular agency for a while.
Hololive.
So
yeah. No, not Hololive. Niji Sanji.
Yeah, Niji Sanji. She was a big. She was a VTuber there, and then she became indie, and now she was able to open up about her entire relationship with now fiance.
Yeah.
Then boyfriend.
It's kind of scary that happens IRL too, though. Girls smile at a guy and suddenly he thinks she. Yeah, no, it actually is. It actually is.
No.
Oh yeah. She was Fauna. Yeah, that's right. She was Fauna. That's right.
Yeah, Fauna.
No, because I'm thinking of I'm thinking of Mint. Mint was Polmu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, when a girl smiles at me, I often just get creeped out. I was like, why are you smiling at me?
I'm gonna be real, that has never happened to me before.
I'm not big on people smiling at me for no reason.
I like it when people smile at me, but like women have never really smiled at me like ever. Because I also look at I'm about to smack
That's
your
a
fucking
lie.
neck. No, it's true.
I can think of one particular one.
I mean, like, yeah, like, well, yes, Kira does, yes, but like, I'm talking about like in general that like before her, yeah, no one did. I'm gonna be real, no one fucking did.
Tori, what? I find it creepy when people just smile at me out of nowhere.
Home. The text itself wasn't romantic, but there were already rumors that Rushia
if I know the
and
person,
Mafu were
yes,
dating. Now,
I'm
this
fine with them
message from
smiling.
Mafu appeared
But
on
if
her
it's just a
screen.
random
Her
person
unicorn
that
followers
just
felt lied to. They
smiling
believed
at me,
Rushia
I'm
betrayed
just
them by
creeped
not
the hell out.
being single. Thousands canceled their
Because
paid
you have no
memberships.
reason to smile at
Some
me.
destroyed.
And again, like what I was mentioning here earlier, people chimped the fuck out when they learned that she was like in a relationship, and yeah, it was not pretty. Also, they probably do, and I just that also is probably true, Diego. Like honestly, probably. I also just I'm not very like
threats to both Rushia and
conscious about
Mafu.
my surroundings.
Rushia tried to calm things down. She swore she
Me
wasn't
too. I'm not
dating anybody,
very
but they
conscious
refused
either.
to believe
I
her.
mostly,
To
if I
prove
need
her
to get,
innocence, she
I
posted
go
a
somewhere,
screenshot. It
get
was a
my
chat
stuff,
between
and then I'm
Rushia
out.
and
I
her
don't need
manager
to. If I don't need to go
confirming she was single.
either any more than I
Posting
have
that
to,
chat
I
cost Rushia everything.
I
Like
often
most
just leave.
VTubers,
I'm
Rushia
not a
was
big
signed
fan
to
of
a
the same
talent
places.
agency. The agency had
Yeah.
strict
Too long.
confidentiality policies.
That's why I'm like a really
Posting
good
that private
grocery
chat
shopper
with the
because I just
manager,
immediately know
Rushia
what I
broke
want
her
and then I leave.
non-disclosure agreement. So the agency
I make a list.
fired
So.
her.
Fucking ads. I hate this.
Chargers.
Chiefs versus
Want a break from the
Chargers.
ads?
Buy
Just
buy
like that,
football
Rushia
tickets
lost her
today.
platform,
But
not
yes,
because she
Tori,
hurt anyone, but because her toxic
Okay, I
fan-
wouldn't say that because people don't normally smile at me unless I smile at them, and often enough it's just me nodding at them, like like saying hi, how are you type of smile. But most of the time, if someone just randomly smiles at me, I tend to be, nope, I'm out of here.
Sorry, I just answered.
You're gonna murder me.
Sorry, I just answered a. I was messaging Stego Leaf about something.
Stego Leaf's DMing you.
Yeah, he offered me a proposition. I don't want to say what the project is because I think it's his, but like he offered me to do some kind of thing for a project.
And
it's right up my alley, so I was
if
like,
you
oh
wanna talk
hell
about it
yeah.
after.
Say what?
If you want to talk about it after stream, we can.
Yeah. Also, let me see here real quick.
Pushed her so far she broke the rules.
We're just
trying to
talking
defend
about like
herself.
how
Later that
I don't
year,
like when
another
people
VTuber
Oh,
had a similar
so okay, so this collab right here. So this collab right here. So this is. So do you know about what happened with Crony? By chance?
No, to be fair, girl, I'm like the most surface level when it comes to VTubers.
Okay,
So,
no. So
yeah.
basically, what happened was that Crony was in a collab with, surprise, surprise, with male VTubers, and they were all Hollow members. They were all Hololive members. Hollow Star members, I should say. Now, with that, the unicorns came in, and they were not happy that their Oshi Crony was in a collab with men. Because, like, if you want to talk about unicorns being parasocial as holy hell, let me introduce you to Hololive unicorns. So basically what it is that Crony kind of snapped at him and said, look, these are my co-workers. Just because I have talked to co-workers does not mean I'm going to fuck them. I will do whatever the hell I want to do. I'm a big girl.
Oh, to be fair, good on her.
Yeah.
Good on her. Because I know.
Also by Aries. She was lurking.
All right. See you later, Aries. You have a good little rest.
Yeah. What were we saying though?
Oh, because I understand Hololive. Hololive is one of those weird communities because Hololive treats their cast as more like idols. Like they're not supposed to have like individual lives outside of like their thing.
Yeah,
like what they're supposed to do. Like their lives are supposed to be private and everything, and they're supposed to show an image. Crony, I kind of glad that she stuck it to the people that were like making those statements.
Right.
Because it means that she was getting tired of trying to keep this act up for too long because it made it feel like that because right now, because that's a big thing with idol culture, because idol culture is terrible.
Oh yeah, no, idol culture is awful.
Because you're supposed to keep this image that you're supposed to be a Puritan. You're not supposed to talk to other VTubers. Oh.
Yeah.
Or not, you're not supposed to talk to the opposite gender unless it's me.
Right.
But I'm kind of glad Crony kind of did this because it seems like maybe that if more people spoke out about this, we could save a lot of people like their career a little bit.
Right. Okay. So
problem. In August 2022, a VTuber named Crony streamed a gaming session with several male VTubers, but most of Crony's fans were unicorns just like Rushia's. These obsessive fans
and I'm so
Crony
glad that she
interact
clapped
with those
back
male
at him.
VTubers. They bombarded her live chat with insults. To escape the hostility,
But I bet she got a
Crony took
earful
2-week
after
break
the
from
entire
streaming.
incident.
But when she returned, she took a different approach. Instead of trying to appease her fans, she
if you know what I mean.
her ground.
Yeah.
She tweeted after much
She basically said,
consideration,
like,
I decided
fuck
that
you.
I will be collaborating with whoever I want.
Yeah, she
The fact
basically
that she
sat there
had
and said, like, yeah, fuck you. I'ma do whatever the hell I want to do. I am a big girl. I can make my own decisions. You guys cannot decide this for me.
Yeah, and I feel bad because more likely chance is she probably got yelled at by the higher ups in the Hololive because of it.
I mean, maybe. I mean, honestly, probably.
Which is sad because that means that she got yelled at because she didn't like how these people were talking to her.
Yeah.
That shows how controlling and toxic some VTuber fans can be. The members of
that's
this next
good.
fan
She
base
might
just
lose
can't get
some
along.
viewers, but
But
no
at least
one
she
should
stood up
judge
for
something.
herself.
Fan base that hates
Yeah.
each other.
But Tori was
The
right
gaming
about
fan
this.
base
Is that
as toxic as
she
League
might
of
have lost some
Legends.
viewers, but
At
she
least
stood
that's
up for
what players
herself.
say.
Yeah.
2024,
And also
survey
this, oh
asked
god, the
viewers
next one
which
coming
fan
up is
base
League
would
players.
Around 36% picked
Oh
League.
god,
What makes this
no,
fan
no,
base
no.
so bad?
Can
It's
we
about
skip
how
this
the
one?
players treat
I don't
each
want
other.
to talk about
League
this
of
one.
Legends
No,
is
no. Yeah. Let's skip this one. Let's skip this one. Yep.
All right. There we go. We'll now we're gonna talk about Genshin Impact players.
I was making a joke because I used to be a League player.
Oh, I did too. The League community is fucking toxic.
Oh, it's terrible. It's absolutely horrific.
And then next one is
The fan base.
the Genshin Impact
The
players.
game Genshin Impact is more popular than people realize.
God.
It launched in
Genshin
2020,
Impact
just
is
5
such
years
a
ago,
very
and it
weird
already
community in
generated
itself.
over $6.3
Because there are some people who
billion
are really
revenue.
good,
More than 11
but that,
million
like
people
will
play the game
enjoy
every
the
month.
game. But
That's
then there's like the
population
stone
of a
cold like
small country.
fans
For a
who
game this
let's say
big
this is the
attracts
best game
all
ever
kinds
and
of
no other game
fans.
is
Some of
matters.
them are notorious
Yeah.
for bullying.
Now
Sometimes
this
they
one,
attack
now
for
yeah, this one
surprising
right
reasons.
here. So this one right here, yeah, no, the Genshin fandom are infamous for bullying people, and it could be down to shipping, fucking shipping. Like they will bully artists because of like skin color, making the characters too light. They will bully artists for like daring to make a straight couple artwork, because a lot of these fans will have a headcanon where, oh well, this character is LGBT because we said so. It's
that's
and it's like they try to control what people can and can't do with the fandom. Basically, it's like, look, if you are not the official creators of the actual game itself, which that would be Hoyoverse / the CCP, you cannot say what can and can't be in this fandom.
It's just Zoneless Zone Zero. To be honest, I don't mind Zoneless because it's actually not that bad of a game. It has really good animations. They have a good combat system, and the character designs, I will say, fresh. Chef Kif, they have some really good designs in there. They don't stick with the stereotypical anime bodies. They try to varietize with their characters.
Oh no, they still have like a lot of the women have
That's not the
giant
problem.
honka balonka dunkas, and I'm like, I'm all here for it, especially with the new Octopus Wife. Her animations just Jesus. Oh,
I saw her. Oh my god, I actually saw her.
the girl be fucking pole dancing on that hammer.
Oh my lord. I don't play the game, but I know about the game because I have people who are fans of the game and love it. But I also like the character designs because they actually go strong with the character designs.
Yeah.
They don't do weird surface level stuff. Like, for example, Jane Doe is a very cool character.
Yes.
For those who don't know, Jane Doe is based on a rat. Like, that's what she is.
A
She's
rat.
But they don't make her like meek and cowardly like most other rats. No, what they do is make her a
But they're there. They're kind of getting there. But no,
Yeah, but
Genshin
that's
players
kinda
are
the same thing for-
goddamn crazy.
That can be said about like anyone, including like Hunk Tail Star Rail, whatever. that name is.
Honkai Star Rail. Well, I think it's just
Yeah.
like with Hoyoverse games, you will find these kind of people. It's
exactly what
it's
happened
kind
in
of weird.
2022. An artist posted an
Because
illustration
at the
of
same
Kaya,
time, I've
one
seen
of
people just
Genshin's main
absolutely love
characters. It was just
ZZZ,
fan art.
and they will not attack people for opinions.
Yeah.
But they do have like their like the ships. Like, for example, Jane Doe is often shipped with the cat. The I think he's a cat police officer.
Oh, the dog police officer.
Yeah, the dog police officer. Like, they will often ship him with her.
Yeah. I think he's a
But
dog.
I think it's more of like I thought he was a cat.
I want to say he's a cat just because yeah, Wolf Boy, yeah, he's a dog.
Is he?
I think he's
So,
a dog,
'cause
yeah.
there is a wolf in there.
Yeah.
And there is who is a butler, and then there's the police guy. I think
He's a
he might
dog,
be a
yeah.
dog,
He's like a dog. Yeah, he's
I
like a
always thought he
dog.
was
Yeah.
a cat.
I
Never mind.
I'm not. Oh, there's several cats. Yeah. There's Nikomata.
Yeah, there are several cats.
But
Oh my
this
God, their
okay, so
animations-
this one right
Yeah,
here.
continue.
So this one right here is what I was talking about because so this piece of artwork, they got onto this artist because the person made this character quote unquote too light, to the point where a lot of people stole this artist's work and altered it and said like, "There, I fixed it." It's like, that is some of the most disrespectful. Like, I don't care who you are, and you could disagree with how the artist drew the character, but that does not give you the right to basically take their art and quote unquote fix it. That is disrespectful as shit.
That is very disrespectful, and I hate when
Nothing
artists do this
controversial.
because
The
they
artist
assume
made
that
one mistake.
just because they think
Kai's
they
skin
just
tone was lighter than usual.
make
That
the color
small
different
error
for a character,
caused
you're
chaos.
fixing it. That's
Hardcore
not. That's
fans
just making
demanded the
asshole
artist delete
and
Yeah.
trying to fix someone's work. The problem I see is that the reason why he looks like that coloration, it could be just due to the light. We have to look at the actual official art from Hayao company, like Splash Art,
Right.
because lighting doesn't work well with their models when they first started, and they still have that problem.
Yeah, no, I agree.
One comment said, draw him correctly or
Sorry,
don't draw
I'm a
him
big
at all.
game
It's
developer
harsh,
guy,
but some
so
fans
No, you're
don't
fine. No,
know
you're
why
fine.
Someone stole the drawing, darkened Kaya's skin.
See, again, this is disrespectful as shit. Again, you can sit there and say, draw it correctly or else. It's like, what are you gonna do, jackass? No, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, tough guy? You gonna write me a nasty little letter? But still, it's like, you taking someone's art like this and altering the skin color again without the artist's like consent. This is disrespectful, and it's pretty much art theft.
It is, and the bad thing about it, this was the thing for the culture for so long. If you've ever been in the art community, it has been like this for some time, where people will take art from someone and say that they're fixing it because some artists don't like drawing plus women, so they'll take someone else's like character design and just absolutely change it so it looks like it's a plus size.
Yeah.
Or there was this really nasty artist for the longest time. What they would do is they would draw they will try to redraw specific characters wearing ahibs, like the wraps on people's heads, like
Yeah.
women's heads.
Yeah.
And then make them also really hairy.
That's so disrespectful.
It is.
That's so goddamn disrespectful, man.
This
See
one
here.
happened to me when I was doing a commission, sending out progress sketches. Pointed out that if they can need changing, etc., I will be fine with that. I want them to like the final results. But one person once just took the sketch, redrew over it, and said I fixed it, and got admitted. I gotta admit, I was not very happy. Well, of course,
Well, yeah.
you're stealing your work, Tori. That I would be pissed too.
Yeah, no, I would be too. Like, fuck.
I don't understand why people do this. It's not
They claimed
just
they fixed
absolutely
the art.
shitting
The artist
on
even
the
tried to
progress and
apologize. He
what
tweeted,
people
"I
have been
didn't
working
mean
on."
to paint Kaya's skin color brightly. It turned into this color unintentionally. I'm sorry for
Also
making
sorry
you
if
feel
I
uncomfortable."
No, you're
the
fine.
apology didn't end the harassment. The attacks continued until the artist deleted their
see
Twitter
here.
account.
As an
The
artist, I
case
feel
was
pissed off when
just the
people do
beginning.
that shit.
Genshin fans attack artists over little things.
Okay,
like
so we got like
drawing a
one more. Like
character
after
in the
this
wrong
video, we'll wrap
outfit
it
or
up.
the wrong pose. But it's not
Okay,
just
so,
artists
yeah.
who get attacked.
We'll
Even
do the
actual
same here, too,
employees
'cause I'm
working on
also,
the game have been
like,
targeted. In
I
2021,
went over my
Genshin
time
added
than
a new
normal.
character named Coco.
Yeah, no,
Unfortunately, some players
he's
didn't
got
like
one
it,
more
but they didn't
fandom and
just
that's it.
complain about the character. For some twisted reason, fans attacked the
Yeah.
voice actress who played
Well,
Coco.
and like
She was live
they
streaming when
even
the
like
insults started.
complained
Her chat
about
was filled with
like
hateful
the
comments. It got
South
so bad that
American
she had to
based
turn off the comments. Remember,
country
this
too
voice
about
actress was just
about some things, and
unemployed.
it's like
Later, she
it's a
posted that she
fantasy
only
world. It's not
wanted a
supposed to be the
relaxed
real
and
world.
happy environment, but the Genshin mob didn't back off, and this wasn't even the worst moment that year. In
The one thing
September
I
of that
always
year,
think,
Genshin
the one thing I
celebrated
always
its
find
birthday.
funny with these kind of people is that they'll sit there and protest Genshin Impact, like, oh, we're not gonna play the game, but yet they'll log in, get their dailies, and then log out. It's like, dumbass, do you not know what a protest
playing
is?
You're not supposed to touch it at
Yeah,
all.
like you're not supposed to go in there and get your daily redeems. You can't fucking do that, you idiot. I don't think you know what a fucking protest is. Like you
I don't think
you're
it's
fucking stupid.
I don't think a lot of people know what a protest is, honestly.
Like you're so fucking stupid.
First anniversary. Fans expected
Also, that
huge
sounds
rewards.
terrible,
So when
Tori,
the
honestly.
rewards were released, many were disappointed. They felt like the rewards weren't good enough. This time, they didn't just make hateful comments online. They tried to sink the whole ship. Thousands of Genshin fans went on the Google Play Store and review bombed the game. They all left 1-star reviews. On the Play Store, apps with low ratings can disappear from search results. So by review bombing the game, these fans were trying to bury it. The game's rating dropped from 4.5
Like just listening to this
stars
is literally making my
However,
goddamn eye
noticed
twitch.
What was happening? So Google deleted the fake reviews.
That's a
But
sign
the fact
that
Google
you
was
have
trying to save the game
reached
made
your
fans even
maximum
angrier. Now
bullshit.
Genshin fans
Yeah,
started review
like this
bombing
is actually
Google's
like
apps
making my
Google
eye twitch.
Classroom. More than 20 apps across the Play Store were filled
It's
with
fine.
fake negative reviews.
Tori, it's not
The war
fine.
only ended when developers of Genshin
I'm gonna
Impact
drag you
gave
into
in.
call
They
one of
added
these days and
extra
just be like,
rewards to
Tori,
calm
it
the
is
fans
not
down.
fun.
If this community can sabotage
It's
their own
okay to
game,
be
what'll they
upset.
do next? Up next is
Oh,
At
here we
Freddy's,
go.
which
This
is
is the last
the
fandom.
creator of their game.
What's
Five
this
Nights at
fandom now?
Freddy's, the
Five Nights at fucking
Five Nights at
Freddy's.
Freddy's launched in 2014.
What?
It was an
Yeah.
instant hit.
Wait,
Players
hold
took
on.
the role
Yeah,
of
that
a
actually
night
tracks.
guard trapped in
Okay, I will say this though. A lot of people in the FNAF fandom are fucking weird.
Yeah,
Like-
you're right about that.
No, because it's like a lot of them will make like lewd and like suggestive artwork about a lot of these characters. They're all literally kids. These are
Trapped in
animatronics with the souls and bodies of dead
Well-
children in them.
Not all of them. The first
The
Four?
first ones, but those are also the ones that a lot of people like to loot up, especially Foxy. It's like
yeah, true.
you know that has the soul and the body of a dead child stuffed in it, right?
Yeah, that's the weird part about it.
Like I never understood that stuff.
Me either.
a haunted
But it's also better
pizza
off
shop.
not to
The game
question
was
it
filled
because
with
at this
hidden
point
clues and
it's
mysteries
gonna
waiting
just
to
make
be
ourselves
solved.
sick.
Like,
The
and the
community
fandom
grew
took
fast,
the
but as the
lore
fan
of this
base
game
exploded,
so
did its
goddamn
developers'
serious.
The game was created by Scott Cawthon, and in the early days, Scott was.
And I
very
feel bad
active.
for this guy because he literally
Scott
got
listened
chased
to
off
fans
the
and shaped
platform
new
by
games
his
around the
own
idea.
fans.
Loved having that connection.
Oh,
But
the
closer
original
Scott stayed
creator
to the
of-
community,
Yeah.
the more demanding it became.
yeah.
In 2015, FNAF 3 and 4 were released.
And
Fans thought
these are the
games
reasons why.
weren't scary enough. Others thought they were too easy. So angry fans attacked Scott directly. One fan even went after Scott's family. I mean, imagine threatening.
You know, funny
someone's
thing is, like,
family
he was
over
actually a
game.
Christian.
The attacks didn't stop there. Later that
was
year,
this one?
Scott released
It's
the
kinda
first
weird.
Five Nights at Freddy's book. His co-author was a woman named Kira. But fans
Oh,
couldn't find
this
much
is-
about her online, so
this
they
is
can.
bugging
God, the
me a
FNAF
lot.
fandom is just so
They accused
goddamn
Scott of
weird.
lying and attacked him again.
However, I
Scott
will
later
say in
clarified that
recent
Kira
years, a
was
lot of
professional
people have been
writer,
making
but he told her
really
to
cool like community stuff lately. Like for example, I can't remember the name of it. I have to ask my friend. I think it's called Age of Creation or something. It's a fan-made FNAF game, and it's actually pretty good and scary as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like just
Joy of Creation. That's it. Joy of Creation.
I've never played it.
It's a scary as hell game. It's apparently it's supposed to be like what happened
Successor?
before FNAF, or something.
Okay.
It's a fan service. It was a fan-made game, but everyone loves how it was made,
Yeah.
and it is generally much scarier than the original game.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll have to check it out then.
make her accounts private because he expected weirdos and creeps to stalk her. That means
I'm thinking about
Scott
playing it
realized
during
how
my,
toxic the FNAF
playing
fandom
it
is
during,
becoming. In 2016, it
Halloween
got
month because I'm
worse.
thinking
Scott
about taking
launched a
the entire
spin-off
month
called
and play a bunch of
FNAF World.
Halloween games.
Okay, so this right here is what actually was like the final straw. Was this game right here.
Oh, FNAF World.
Yeah,
It
because
was
apparently
buggy,
people
so
didn't
fans
like
hated
it. People thought it was
Scott took the game
pretty
down,
bad.
fixed the issues, and re-released it for free. But
And
fans kept
here's what
criticizing
happened.
Scott, calling him a sellout. When Scott deleted the
Yep,
worst
here we
comments,
go.
They accused him of censorship. He simply couldn't win with them. By 2021, he had enough. He stepped away from Five Nights at Freddy's completely. After Scott left, new developers took over to keep
All the fan
franchise
games are so
alive,
good. Yeah,
but the
they are
toxic
very
fans
good.
treated them even worse. In 2024,
On one hand,
a fan
good
project
FNAF
called
fan game.
FNAF
On the
in
other
Real
hand,
Also,
terrible.
apparently, like, I guess like apparently bears are extinct in their world.
Why?
I don't know. Apparently, according to the latest Five Nights at Freddy's game, apparently bears are extinct in this universe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's random.
Next question.
Hmm.
Why?
I don't know. They just say like they're extinct. It's weird. It's very weird.
You know the one thing I'm kind of will fault on this kind of genre of games, and I will say this, is that now there's so many people making their own mascot horror games.
Yes, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't care for them.
Me either. They're not
I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. I do not care for mascot horror. Things like Bendy and the Ink Machine, Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care for them.
Yeah, Poppy Playtime was kind of weird too.
I find them kind of cringe. Poppy's Playtime too. I find it really fucking cringe. Mainly because a lot of them are like Zoomer, like Gen Alpha, like children, like who get into it, and it's just like I don't want to be, in a game fandom with like X amount of kids. That's gonna get weird.
I haven't played any of them, honestly.
Time was canceled. The developers revealed
I
they were
only seen
receiving
them through the
threatening
eyes of my
messages
friends who
from
play
angry
them a lot.
fans. The harassment shook them so much that they abandoned
because
the
they're
game too.
they
The
make
community
videos,
that
so they
made
make
FNAF a
videos
hit
on
was
this content.
tearing it
So
apart.
I think it's also just because like
At its best,
it was
you
shoved in my
literally
face
can't
all the
have
time where I'm like
anything anymore. My friends, being
I don't want
a
to play
fan
it.
of something isn't an excuse to
Same.
hurt people.
It
There's one
seemed
thing
like
to
there were
take
so
away.
many being brought out all at once that it was kind of felt like it was too much at that point.
No, I will say this though. Like, okay, so I'm thinking about doing a subathon for my birthday this year. And so I think one of the goals that I'm going to do is that I will play Bendy and the Ink Machine if I reach a certain amount.
All right, guys, you know what to do.
Think about maybe 250, 300.
Guys, you still know what to do.
Yeah, no, like I will do it if, I reach a certain amount of goals. Yeah, no, like I will do it. Like I am a dino of my word. No, I will do it. But like, it's got to be for a goal though. So I'll be damned if I willingly play it.
In this video, it's this. We can enjoy good things without tearing others down. Visual Venture.
Yeah. Okay. 300. I'm broke. Raw. Yeah. Nope. That's like I said. I am not a fan of mascot horror, so it's gonna be a high ticket item.
I already did the horror game. I did Cosmic Horror.
Yeah. No, like I love Cosmic.
I played
Horror,
Still Wake Deep. I did Still Wake Deep.
I love Still Wakes the Deep.
I still have to play the DLC though.
There's DLC.
Yeah, it's Siren Rising. That's DLC.
Ooh. Okay, hang on.
It talks about like a couple of deep sea divers going to get some figure out what happened to the oil rig.
Right.
After it's underwater and everything, so.
Okay. Also, hang on real quick. Let me just do this real quick. Because that is pretty much everything. So, let me see here. Let me flip myself back around. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. So, let me put on the music for you guys. Because I am also hungry and I also want to try to get something to eat.
Yeah, I had a sub, so I'm good for.
Okay. Yeah, because
all right.
Because I also got like some audition stuff that I gotta do.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I gotta hurry and message these people and be like, hey, I am wanting to do this audition for this fan dub that I'm doing.
All right.
Yeah, but no, like, thank you for having me, Jay.
Oh, sure. It's always so fun to hang out on stream.
Yeah.
Especially if we're like, because especially today, I was just going to be sitting in here working on this. So was nice to have
Yeah.
some company while I was working a little bit.
Also, I think I'm gonna raid into you.
Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna go raid someone else after this because I am actually coming up on my.
Who did you have in mind?
I actually streamed. I don't know yet. I haven't looked at my list yet.
I was gonna say because let me see. Let me look at my list real quick.
Because we don't share a lot of people, and I was probably gonna go raid into someone who's doing art right now.
There's Cup of Kathy.
I don't have her.
She's a
Right.
pink. She's a pink Carnotaurus.
All right, just give me her username, and I'll set it up and everything.
Yeah, she's playing Path of Exiles.
Oh, I'm in the middle. Oh, hold on. I'm in the middle of a ad because I had a problem. My
Ad break, Baby
my
Jill.
stream disconnected. Yep, everyone's an ad break, Baby Joe, because my thing did what we call the cursed disconnect and reconnect.
Okay. Okay, so.
But yeah, I'm gonna also maybe send this to the Velocity twins. Show them how far I got. Because I'm gonna try to finish some of it tomorrow as well. So
There you go.
okay, let's see here.
Hang
Double
on real
raid, I
quick.
guess.
Yeah, hang on real quick.
I'm in. We'll wait until my ad break thing ends here.
Yeah.
I only got like a 2 minutes, so if you're fine with just waiting for 2 minutes.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. Okay.
All right then.
Let me see here. Let's do dashboard.
Cup of Kathy.
Yeah, she's the little tiny bratty Carnotaurus that I.
Oh, you're the one. Wait, is that the one you said? Hey, that's the one who fell for the Munchkin thing.
Yep. She's a problem. Wait, our raid message should be Lollipop Guild raid.
Okay, I will. When we get out of that breaks, we got like less than. Shouldn't be too long.
Lollipop Guild raid.
Lollipop Guild raid. I was gonna say Guild raid's the Lollipop Guild.
I mean, that works
Combined.
too.
So,
Yeah, Lollipop
hold on,
Guild
everybody.
raid. All right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm about to hit there. I need to do my spiel real quick. If you could wait for it.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up the media center thing here for Twitter.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. And I'm sorry, you guys, just immediately got back from the ads, but we're gonna go raid Cup of Kathy. She is another dinosaur VTuber.
Yeah, she's the.
Garl suggested it.
Yeah, she's a Carnotaurus.
Yeah, Garl suggested her, so we're gonna go send you guys over to her. I will be getting. We can start the raid right now. if you
Okay,
want.
let me go ahead and hang on real quick. All right, I am starting the raid. I mean, I'm not raiding her right now. I'm getting like the little thing ready.
Oh shit! I already did.
Oh, oops. Okay, I will catch you all later, and let's go say hi to
I haven't
Kathy.
raided her yet.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't raid her yet.
Okay, I haven't
process of
either.
raiding her.
Let me know when you're ready, so that way I can hit raid now.
Okay, so thank you guys for joining us. Tomorrow I will be doing another stream. We're gonna be working on but we're gonna be cutting it early because I'm gonna be leaving for my conference. So there's a chance that it's gonna be a short stream, but luckily we're hoping to get everything done tomorrow. The raid message for those who not subscribed will be Iron Bald.
And then mine is just Lollipop Guild raid.
Raids the
Lollipop Guild.
Yeah. The Lollipop Guild.
Okay. And I will be back on hopefully Wednesday with I don't know, probably just chatting again.
Probably.
But
I'll probably come visit you for my phone.
Yeah, but until then, everyone, I'll catch you all later, and let's go say hi to Kathy.
Yep, and that's for those who are subscribed, which is the Ironbald.
All right, and I'm gonna raid now.
Same here.